What's happening? What happened? Can you hear me now? And why am I frozen? What's happening? Okay, what happened? Hello? Hello? What happened? Hello, good evening. Happy belated Happy belated Valentine's Day. Hello, how are you? I breathe, I mean you breathe. Hello. Hi. Congrats on first display. Hi. Hi Toasty. Hi Display. Hi Jay. Hi Kumari. Hi View. Hi Nori. You're welcome. Hi. Why is everything lagging? What's happening? I don't know what's happening. Hi. I've never streamed a day in my life. Hello. How are you guys doing? How was your Valentine's Day? Hi. I missed you guys. How are you? Hi. Apparently we got Scuff, and you know what? Scuff will always remain, and that's okay. How are you guys doing? How are you? How you guys? How's it been? How's it been? Oh my god. Hi. Another late night Jasper stream, as usual. But hello. Hi. I hope everything's running smoothly. Yes. Got it. Yep. I bring the Scuff. I didn't even. Everything was running smoothly as intended. I didn't check my mic because I thought it would be fine. But hey, what? We chillin'. Hi. How are you? How you guys doing? Happy belated Valentine's Day. I hope you all had a wonderful one. Yeah, I've had a past few days have had yeah. It's been a lot for me, but I hope you guys have had a wonderful weekend and week so far. Hi. Does anyone what you guys do? What you up to? What have you been up to? How you guys been? Wait, what? You got pneumonia? Is that pneumonia? Hang on. Yes? I can is that pneumonia? Because the way it's spelled. I'm so sorry you got sicky for Valentine's Day. I'm so sorry. I hope you're feeling better, Display. Been away from OBS. I just turned it on. I just turned it on. It just, yeah. But I'm sorry, Display. I hope you're feeling better. If it is pneumonia, I've had that before and it sucks. And I hope you get better. I've never seen it written out, so I'm assuming it's pneumonia. Yeah, we're both sicky this Valentine's Day. I am. So those of you who might not know, I got food poisoning. Yay! I got food poisoning for the first time for Valentine's Day. Because at first I was like, I'm not feeling too well, guys. And then I was like, oh, I really don't feel well. And yeah, I decided to treat myself, and I got I decided to treat myself, and I got myself sushi from my favorite sushi place. And it betrayed me. It betrayed me by giving me food poisoning. And I've never had it before, so I was just like, why my tummy hurt so bad? Hi, Kale. How are you? Can we get a shout out for Kale and also Nori? But yeah, I spent the last like day and a half like kneeling over the toilet and and just throwing up everything I've ever consumed ever. So it was terrible, but I'm feeling much better now, so we're chilling. My ears are a bit busted. My bad. Nori. Nori gory. Spooky pooky. I hope you all been well. Who bullied me? My favorite sushi restaurant. Kale, will you go beat them up for me? Will you go beat them up? Because they beat up my stomach. Can you go beat them up for me? Please? Because that's it. My tummy hurted. My tummy hurted much. Yes? Thank you. Thank you, Shadi. Hi, Wolf. How are you? Thank you. I would like the way to show me that you've defeated them is by like delivering their severed head to my doorstep, please. Thank you. Hi, Wolf. How are you? Happy belated Valentine's Day. It was sushi, yes. It was sushi. And I'm so sad. It's my favorite. Good, chilling after work. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. I'm just chilling. I got me some tea, some water, and I'm comfy, cozy. I did an everything shower a little bit before stream, and I feel nice and clean and moisturized and smelling good. So I'm vibing. And also, I'm fully moved in. I also did moving. I moved into my new place officially, so that's why we're able to have streams whenever. So yeah, but I need to figure out like, I think, what do you guys think 11 p.m? Like, I don't know, like 11 p.m. I'm trying to think, weekdays, but then weekends. I don't know. We'll see. It's a different sushi place. Thank you, thank you, Kale. I appreciate you. I hope you've been well, by the way. But yeah, I need to get back on the normal schedule, because right now it's all over the place. But hi Dip, how are you? But yeah, so I'm officially moved in. My setup is all nice and cozy. I have like nice LEDs, and it's very nice where I'm living. And I got a big old bathroom, and it's so nice. Bro, like, okay, last year, I didn't really tell you about my living situation, but my god, I was sharing a bathroom with like 5 other people, and one person, it was disgusting. Like, it was absolutely disgusting. And to now have a nice, big, nice, clean bathroom is so nice. Like, whew. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. You should be studying for your math exam, but I want to watch this cool VTuber. You can always do multitasking. I'll be in your ear while you study. Why am I so laggy? What's going on? But yeah, oh my goodness. Hang on. I'm gonna turn off and on YouTube Studio on my phone. Maybe that'll help. But yeah, I have a nice big old bathroom that I'm very happy about, and I currently don't have a bed, so I've been just still sleeping on the couch. But I'm gonna try a tatami like type Japanese floor mattress, because there's not a lot of room for like in this room for a normal size mattress, and I don't got the doubloons for that. So I'm gonna try in that. It was supposed to arrive today, but instead they pushed it tomorrow, so I'm like, cool, sick. So yeah, I'm gonna try that out and see how I like that. And then I've been trying out, you should take vitamins are healthy for you, and I've been doing that, and I found this liquid vitamin thing that I've been taking, and the reviews, everything was like, oh my god, it tastes great. No, it tastes like ass. Meaning it does not taste good. It doesn't taste good, but I'm still gonna take it because vitamins are good for you. But yeah, that's what I've been doing, getting better and taking care of myself, at least trying to. Hi Aki, how are you? But yeah, and today, to celebrate, well, we're also technically, Valentine's Day was also my 1-year affiliate anniversary, but unfortunately, yeah. Yippee! 1-year affiliate! Thank you guys! I'm sorry we don't get the cool little party hat anymore, but yippee! So yeah, I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Yay! 1 year affiliate. Thank you guys. It's all thanks to you, and I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. And you might see that we're 1 follower away from 2.1k followers, which is also pretty sick. And another thing. How would you guys? How about on Friday we celebrate the 2K celebration? Because I know we haven't had a chance to do that yet. And that was where I baked the scary cherry pie. And yeah, and maybe crunk karaoke. How do we feel? How do we feel about that? Friday, the 21st. I was supposed to have a collab that day, but they got their schedule mixed up, so my schedule free. Huge? Does that sound good? Friday? Oh, I have questions? I could have answers. Let me explain what that is first. So, yeah, we'll do that then. So, Friday, I'll give you a time tomorrow. Friday, I'll give you, Friday we are going to be celebrating our 2K follower celebration. Yes, with a scary cherry pie. It's gonna be hand cam. It's gonna be cool. And we might do crunk karaoke. It's gonna be cool. So be there. I don't know what time. Probably gonna be earlier because baking. But I'll let you know. I'll be in the Discord, exclamation point Discord if you're not there. I'll let you know. So yeah. And then, what is the scary face thing you're asking? Let me see. We have a thing for it. Yeah! There you go. So, we're also doing this thing called Spooky Face Off, where you guys can submit spooky, scary faces as inspiration. So, you guys can make spooky, scary faces, and we will look at them on stream, and the winner will be used as inspiration for my future 1.0 model as a spooky face, what do you call it? Toggle. Yeah. But thank you, Ultra Flags. Thank you. I know we don't get the fancy hat, but yeah. Can we like edit pictures to make it look cooler? Yeah. You don't have to use the template that's given. You don't have to, of the one with faceless me. You don't have to. You can even draw it on a separate piece of paper or whatever works for you. And yes, you can edit it. As long as we can see the spooky face on me, then we're chilling. So yeah. Welcome in, Mr. Baconish. Mr. Bacon. Welcome, you are here. And congrats. You are the 2.1k follower. Welcome in. How are you? I hope you had a wonderful day. Yippee! Thank you. But yeah, makes it easier. Cool. Yeah, whatever works for you guys. Yeah, welcome in. How are you, Mr. Bacon? So yeah, and the spooky face thing is by March 1st. You have until March 1st, and then we'll look at them on the stream. We gotta sign in to do the form. Yeah, it's because in order to submit photos, you have to sign in. I know. Yeah, I apologize. You're able to submit up to 5 pictures. Ow. Crushed my finger. Ow. But yeah, so. But make sure they follow the guidelines of it's a spooky face. Think of like analogical horror, like Uncanny Valley, spooky, scary in that way. Don't be weird and stick to theme, or else 5. You can put 5, but we'll see. You know, as in, you were able to submit 5 pictures, but make it like if you needed more to show what your vibe is. But ideally, it's one design, and you have 5 to show on that one design. Don't submit 5 faces. Submit 1 face Yeah, I just gave you guys more room. That's all. So one face. One spooky face is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, and we'll look at them on stream. It's gonna be fun. I won't see them, so I won't know until the day of. And our wonderful mods are going to be scanning them, so you don't do anything weird. So yeah. That's we will be looking at those during March, which is actually pretty close. You have a week and a half, kinda. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 days from now is the first, so. When submitting, yes. Be nice. Can I tell one of the mods the dumb theme? It should only be spooky. Spooky scary. Spooky scowy. Any of the ones that, well, I mean, if you do it, it probably... You can tell the mod if you want, but face submitted, sick. Because currently I think there are 3, no, well there's 2, but now I assume 3 have been submitted. And don't worry, I haven't looked at them, because I want it to be a surprise for me. Why? Ever since I moved my setup, everything's been wonky. Miyu, I chose you! Oh, whoa! Miyu, would you like to Miyu a Pokemon? Yeah. Because Miyu, you can look through them if you want to. Send me DM. Yes, if you want to. I don't know. You guys do your thing. You Kale, Miyu, you do your thing. But yeah, we're going to be doing that. So, if you ever want to know, exclamation point spooky face off. Yeah. Sorry if you hear stuff. Roommates are up. I live with fellow night owls, so. One of the samples. Oh, the samples. Yeah, because I gave some that are suggestions. Yeah, it's meant to be spooky, scary. Momo, yeah! Momo be spooking. Momo is very spooky, scary. And also today, I'll get into that later. But yeah, I'm very excited to see your spooky stuff because, I don't know, I'm in the process of planning everything, but, When did you first see Momo? I remember seeing Momo when I was younger and I thought it was an actual person, but, What that? Whoa. Oh, when she came out? Ooh. What? Oh yeah! I like those. Those are cute. I think they're cute looking. Ugly in a cute ugly way. It's like when you see an old chihuahua. What did Momo? Momo. Viral hoax. That video was in 2019. I'm assuming it's around that time. Momo be spookin' scary. Spookin'. I remember a lot of people thought she was real. Like a real person. Which I'd be like, whoa. But yeah, I think those are cute. They're super cute. I think Nori has one of them. I haven't had one of those, the little fuglies. Or uglies. Are they called? Either way, I haven't had one personally, but I think they're cute. I think I saw the SpongeBob one recently and I was like, whoa. At first I thought it was a custom made one by someone, but no, it's real. Officially licensed. But yeah. So yeah, Because I've been, you know, we've been looking and I've been planning things, so. And I'm thinking, what do you guys think about each month doing, like, something, like, that is, what do you call it? Has to, how do I word it? Like, chat or integration? I don't know how to word it. Like, something where, like, you know, this month, or technically March, we would look at the scary faces. And then next month we would do, like, I don't know, show off your setup. And then the month before that, show your fridge or something like that. You guys don't know what I mean? I'm picking up what I'm putting down. I don't know what it's called, though. Like, I don't remember. But yeah, what do you guys think, like, of that being, like, a monthly thing that we'd look through? I think that'd be cool.
Haven't
Jamie.
paid my taxes in a while.
Hi Jamie, how are you? Thank you for the 100 biddies. You didn't gotta put taxes in there. Good ideas for me, thank you. If you yeah, we could do that. Where monthly we do like a something like that. But hi Jamie, how are you? We're talking about our spooky face-off thingy. Yeah. You can do exclamation point spooky face-off if you want to know more. And then today we are going to be playing Resident Evil RE4 Otome game, which is like a dating sim where you play as Ashley and you can date people from RE4. So that's what we're doing today. I want to say hi. I hope work has been treating you well. Dating sim, yeah. But yeah, I hope you've been doing well, Jamie. Thank you for popping and saying hi. And no worries if you gotta do your work, I get you. But yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing today. And I'm excited, because it looks... I started it up, and it looks a little cursed, but... just to see if it works. And it's a little cursed, but I'm excited. Who doesn't love a cursed dating sim? But yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing today. Yeah, do you guys like the, I got a little Valentine's Day vibes. We got a blankie and a pillow and flowers. Very cute. Very cutesy, very demure. No! No Jasper tax. That doesn't exist, I told you. Put your doubloons away! Put your doubloons away. I also was thinking about, implementing, like, because I know we have the sub goals that are in there by default, but I was thinking like sub goals where we would do stuff, you know. Shush, Jane, shush. I was obligated, blackmailed. I was being held at ghostly gunpoint to put that up, okay? At Heart Eyes, I did think about doing that, but I feel like, is that too much? Is that too many hearts? I mean, you guys rarely get to see them, so maybe we will. I never show it, but I also have a blush thingy on here too, but ghosts don't blush red, so, and I tried changing it to any different color, but it doesn't look right. So yeah. Can you tell? No blush. Blush. No blush. Blush. But ghosts don't blush red. So, blue blush looks more like I got a black eye. I know it's very subtle. That's just how it is. But yeah. I tried changing it to blue, but it doesn't look right. I tried. I tried my best. And you don't succeed. But yeah. We'll do this then. We'll rock it this way. Hello? Bro, I don't know why we lagging. Is my phone hot? Do I gotta put you back in the fridge? But yeah. How it looks later? What do you mean? What do you mean later? But yeah, I do want to start doing sub goal things where if we hit a certain sub goal, then I do something, you know. Hi, Autumn Wing. Because we used to do that. That's when I did play Don't Scream. And oh, you want to see the blue blush? I'll try. I'll try it. How are you, Autumn Lee? Hold up. Is this it? It's hard to see. I can't tell if that's it. Oh, no, that's it. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna make it blue now. Let me try. How's that? Because I feel like you also don't really see it. Hang on. How was that? That's blue. That's blue blush. Can you see it? Whoa, you can see the other stuff. Yeah, you can't really see it. Yeah, that's just how it is. To me, it looks more like, yeah. It does look like Corpse Bride. It does. I could make it more green. More green. Like there, but I feel like you can barely see it. I think I'm dead after all, so. Why are you sorry? I'm dead. Like, Corpse Bride is that's a positive thing to say. Like, that's not a bad thing. Girlie, I'm dead. It's okay. Yes. Okay, does this look... I'm gonna take you guys... This look better than it was before, so... Better than pink. Yeah, this is with... That's without. Hello? I think we gotta put my phone back in the fridge. Hello? Hello? There. Oh my god. I'm going schizo. I don't know what's happening. But yeah. Also today, I mean, we're not doing much. I didn't have much planned for the affiliate anniversary either, so. But yeah. Oh, and I want to know, which of you were there for Medi's Valentine's Day celebration? Keeps it cool? Yo, I should do that. Because my phone is kind of warm. It's been hotter before, but I'll have to invest. Thank you, Toasty. But for those of you who might have not been aware, on the 13th, Medi, aka Mediocre at Video Games, one of our wonderful mods, celebrated their affiliate anniversary with a 12-hour Valentine's Day stream. And myself, Mon, and Kusups were on a game show that Medi held. Hi, Liz Cannon. And yeah, we answered a bunch of questions, like we did Would You Rather, we did How Well Do You Know Medi, and we did a Jeopardy game, which had like science-y stuff, history, mythological stuff, spiciness, wink wonk, totally not just peppers, it totally was peppers, and then How Well You Know Medi. And guess who won? I won! I won the game show. Yippee! I won Jeopardy, and then we did a spin the wheel, and then I won. So yay! It was really fun. It was a really fun game show, and Medi put a lot of time and effort into planning it, and he did a great job. So, yeah. You should go check him out if you haven't. Okay. Hopefully I typed that right. Oh, well, I didn't. Because I typed it. My bad. Oh well. But yeah. I hope you guys have been good. How was your guys's? I want to know about your guys' Valentine's Day. I told you that I threw up for mine. What'd you do for yours? I want to know. I'm curious. It's, you know, I tell you I threw up. You gotta tell me what you did. It's back and forth here. I know, right? So romantic. Like, I got food poisoning. I know. Romance. Oh, thank you. Let me see. Cute! Unfortunately, I don't... Hang on. Unfortunately, like, it has the background like that, but thank you. I appreciate it. Hi, Fearless. How are you? That my love. No, I'm not even gonna say it. Cute. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Thank you. Save image. I'll put it in the I swear I have a folder for this. There it is. Beep. Take it or leave it. How are you? How are you doing, Fearless? Let me see. Boop. Cute. It's so cute. Thank you. Thank you both. I gotta stand still. Hang on. And then, no, it's on my hair. Wait. No. It's in the way. Hang on. No. Hang on. I had to move those or I can't grab that. Hang on. Do we like it pinned above the layers? Oh my god. Or under the layers? Excuse me, V2 Studio. I would appreciate it if you didn't lag. Oh my god. There we go. How's that? Do we prefer it underneath the hair or above the hair? Hi King Shock, how are you? EP and EP is sleepy. Under looks natural? Alright, we'll do that. Whoa. I'll lock everything. Beep. Boop. There you go. You just got home an hour ago? Welcome home. How was your day? Hi Flash, how are you? Yay. Thank you. Thank you guys. Yay, we got blushies now. Well, I'll keep the heart, because you guys rarely see heart eyes. And wonder. Alrighty, let me teehee. I don't. I don't know. You put me on the spot. Bah. Got your yeah. You're making me shy. Stop. 13-hour, dang, 13-hour day, damn. Yes, now we eat. Get some eat, please. We're gonna be playing a dating sim today, so it should be fun. Oh, no one showed up. You didn't have anyone helping. Dang. Welcome in. Hi. Lost ghost. Welcome. Hi. Yo, you're a ghost? I'm a ghost. We're all ghosts, actually. Hi, how are you? Welcome in. What's the dating sim? Resident Evil 4 Otome game. So, yeah. We're gonna be Ashley and dating, like, RE4 characters. Like, Luis and Leon. I don't know who else. I feel like there's gotta be more people than just them two, but we'll see. Apparently it's a long game. It's a long game. Which I didn't know. 3 months already, yeah. But happy belated Valentine's Day, everyone. I hope you had a good one. I feel kind of bad that I wasn't able to go live. Especially because that was my affiliate anniversary. We didn't get to celebrate. I kind of feel bad. It's okay. We're making up now. This is what we would have done anyway. Hey, and then Friday we're gonna bake a pie. So it's gonna be hell yeah. We're gonna have fun. It's a piece to bake a pretty cake. Yeah. Like Monster Proms. Alright. Thank you. Yeah, I tried to go in the settings and make it so it would do it today, but it don't work that way. But thank you. I appreciate it. Oh boy, what flavor? Pie flavor. No, just kidding. It's gonna be a scary cherry pie. We talked about doing it for Thanksgiving, but that's when my stomach hated me. So instead, we're doing it to celebrate our 2K. Yes. I love ASDF movie. It's so good. But yeah, we're gonna be doing that, and it's actually gonna be in a kitchen this time, and we're gonna make the dough from scratch, and it's gonna be a good time. Thank you, Mia. The cow is hilarious. I need to see the new ones. I haven't seen them. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be weird to actually have my setup in a kitchen, like with bacon. I need to find an apron. I don't have an apron. Do you like skateboards? Oh yeah! I thought you were saying about the new one, but yeah. Totally normal human. Do you guys want to go skateboards? ASDF movie is the best. But yeah. We're gonna be doing that Friday. It's gonna be fun. What time? I don't know. I don't know. But probably like 5 p.m. PST, but I'm not 100% sure. I'll give you a time later. In the Discord. But yeah. Never teach a llama how to drive, and you go llama now. Yes, we love ASDF movie. That reminds me of the. Remember when we watched Kid Vampire? Kid Vampire. It's finished now, and they have the whole series on YouTube, so we should watch it at some point. But yeah. Ooh, yeah. Kid Vampire's so cute. And their merch is so good. There's this one like crew neck that is like vintage washed, and I want it, but it always sells out every time. Wow, glasses. But I've been wanting it, it sells out all the time. So Hopefully they'll sell it again. Hopefully. We'll see though. But yeah. We'll have to, maybe we should have YouTube. We haven't watched YouTube in a hot minute. I know we don't normally do that, but cat. So, you have food and water, atmosphere. I'm on. I do now, because my whole world is here. No, I'm kidding. Hi. Hi, mine. How are you? Welcome in, Raiders. Hi. How was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Happy belated Valentine's Day. How was your stream? Hi. If you're not familiar with who I am, hello. I'm Jasper, guys. I'm a ghost VTuber who plays a variety of spooky, scary games. And today, we're not playing a spooky game, but it's, you know, an offshoot of a spooky game. Resident Evil 4, Otome
Raid
game.
Monquanque Soint Bongos Monqui Crade Monquanque Soint Bongos Monqui E 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 Crade Monquanque Soint Bongos also raid tax.
Ah, you had to add that in the end, didn't you? Hi. Thank you for the 10 months, Dino. Welcome in. Hi. What were you up to, Mon? Weren't you playing Detroit Become Human? Right? Did we get a shout out? Yeah. How was Detroit Become Human? Also, welcome in. Default. How was it? Hi. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi. How was Detroit Become Human? Is so good, but so sad and wild. Oh, I'm sure. Because of robots. Robots not treated how they should be. I'm not too familiar. I just, you know, 28 stab wounds. Hi! Whoa, double raid. Hi Michiru. How are you? How was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. Hi. Hi, Remy. Hi. Long time no see, you guys. How was your stream? Took some actions, made some choices. Ooh. Welcome in. How was load? How do you pronounce? Load. How do we pronounce this? Laudel? Not. That's how you pronounce it. Welcome in. How was your stream? Michiru. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce words. But how was your stream? Welcome in. How was Laudel? Not. It's a play on axolotl. Oh! A Laudel. Thank you. I'll try. But hi. How was it? How was the game? How was your game? How was your stream? What was it about? Was it about axolotls? Welcome in. How are you? Welcome in, Raiders. If you're not familiar with who I am, hi. I'm Jasper Geist. I'm a ghost VTuber who plays a variety of spooky, scary games. And today we're gonna be playing a not so spooky game, but an offshoot of a spooky game called Resident Evil 4 Otome game, which is you play as Ashley and you get to date people. So this is a happy belated Valentine's Day, everybody. I hope you had a good one. Called Laudels? Ooh, cute. You clean up the ocean. I love that. That's so cute. I hope you had a good time. What was your favorite part about it? I know how to say axolotl. Axolotl. Thank you, me. Just because I'm really bad at pronouncing things and I'm illiterate doesn't mean you have to pronounce everything. Yeah. They're super cute. I want to see what they look like. Hang on, I'm gonna look it up. And if you, both Mon and, sorry, I can't type in. Oh, I've seen this game. They look so cute. Oh, they're like a cross between like tadpoles and axolotls. They're so cute. Aw, adorable. But Michi and Mon, if you guys need to go do some after stream care, get some food, water, sleep, all that good stuff, go do what you gotta do. Take care of yourself. And if you need to raid and run to do that, no worries, go do your thing. But you are more than welcome to hang out. We are going to be doing a dating sim, Resident Evil 4 dating sim, essentially. So yeah. But they look super cute. I hope you had a really good time. That game looks super chill. It's fun. And also, thank you for the follow, Zeeks. And hi, Chris. Hi. We were just yapping prior to the game. How was your guys' Valentine's Day? I want to know. I hope it was better than mine. I flew up. I got food poisoning and flew up. It's pretty chill. I'm enjoying it. Yay! Happy to hear. I don't know who Sim is, but they sure are lucky. Whoa. Yeah, I went to my favorite sushi place, and you gotta be, and then I got food poisoning for the first time, so. But honestly, I'm surprised I didn't get it sooner, so. I feel a lot better, thank you. Elden Ring was your Valentine. You had that one lady with multiple arms to be your hubby. Oh, yeah. Welcome in. Coolio, how are you? Hi, Nax, hi. You didn't get any. Oh, don't tell me that. I wouldn't know. There'd be no way of me knowing. How would you know if you got worms? I don't want to know. Was the sushi worth it? Honestly, so I do want to say, because I got it at my favorite restaurant, which sucks. But I do want to say, because I always order the same thing, and each time, and this time I always get this roll. It's my favorite roll. It has salmon and spicy tuna and like a lemon slice on top. Okay, and it's always the same every time. And this time it was different. You followed it earlier. Thank you. I wanted to say thank you anyway. But when I got it, it looked different than it normally does. It's really good. It's super good. But don't mind the lag. But normally it just comes on the plate, and the lemon slices are very thinly cut, and it looked like if you got the round of it, and then like it's usually cut the same each time, like just normal circular cut, and it looked great. But this time, for some reason, they were cut like in like a hexagon shape, and I was like, huh? Why are my lemon slices cut like that? Okay. And then normally if they do anything, they do like a fancy little leaf on there, but this time they did a dollop of sriracha and like put a spoon in it to make it fancy. And I'm like, this isn't normally here. I'm not gonna dislike it, but this isn't normally here. This is not normally how it is. And I don't know. And of course the time that it's different, they cursed me. They cursed me. The one time it's different is the one I get food poisoning. What do you think messed you up? I don't know, because the spicy tuna is on the inside and then the salmon is on the outside. So it could have been either one. It's probably fish. I'm gonna go with probably the salmon. Because the salmon's laid on top. So maybe that. Also, good night, Next. Thank you for popping in and saying hi. Hi. Not bad sriracha. Do you think sriracha would give me food poisoning? I feel like it's more likely the fish would give it to me. I just assume because fish. Was it gone? But I had her hand in marriage and gave me beautiful moonlight bald. Cute. Dawn. Blade. Ah. Thank you. I can't read. We've already discussed this. But that's very, very beautiful of her to give you a Moon Knight blade. Very cute. Could have been the rice. You're supposed to... Rice out more than a day old. It could have been... Different sushi chef? I do think there was different people there. I do think so. Granted, I don't think I look over at the sushi craftsman peoples, the sushi chefs very frequently, but they did. I didn't recognize them. So, but granted, maybe I didn't look at them prior, but maybe. I don't know. It was definitely prepared differently than normal, so would give you different symptoms. Maybe. I had the stereotypical food poisoning. So yeah, I do think. It was just, it didn't, so, I don't want to gross you guys out. You guys know how food poisoning is. This was my first time. That's not my sushi chef! You're not the guy! Where's my sushi chef? Had bad food hygiene? Maybe. Unfortunately, very familiar. I'm so sorry. You've never gotten it? Keep it that way. Please, keep it that way. I do not wish that upon anybody. It sucks. And it was my first time, so I didn't know what was happening. Also, apparently, I didn't know this was a thing. There's something that, like, people get, like you get sulfur burps. They suck. They're terrible, and I hate them. It's like when your body's trying to, when there's a bacteria in your stomach that your body is trying to get, like, you get like a sulfur burp. I forget what it's called. Hang on. Yeah. It's called a sulfur burp, and it's characterized by their foul, rotten egg smell. And it says this comes from the hydrogen sulfide gas in the gut. You got hydrogen sulfide gas in your gut. And when your body is digesting something bad, like a bacteria, you'll start burping up that, like, sulfur smell, and it's absolutely disgusting. It's gross. I've only had it like a few other times, and one other time was when my gallbladder was being silly, but it sucks. It's terrible. Propaganda. Would you like to... One day you'll have it, and then you'll be like, Jasper, it wasn't propaganda. Are you telling me all the throw up I did on Valentine's Day was propaganda? Because that's... the bacteria eating you. Oh, yippee. Either way, I just know it's your tummy trying to beat it up, and then you burp up, like, sulfur smell, and it's absolutely disgusting. I don't wish it on anyone. Glad you're actually better. Thank you. Thank you. It was terrible. It sucked. And I never, like, when you have food poisoning, you'll get, like, really bad stomach cramps. And it's your body basically like, hey, we're trying to work on getting this thing out of here. And I didn't know that. So I ended up drinking this, well, I called my roommates, and then my roommate's mother is a nurse, so they were hanging out at the time. So she was like, drink a baking soda lemon water. Excuse me. I swear. There we go. Baking soda lemon water, and basically it causes like a volcano. Like, you know, when you add like vinegar and baking soda, it happens to that in your stomach, and then you kind of bleh. So, oh, it was both ends. Yeah. Yeah, it was terrible. Luckily, it was more the blah than it was the other way. So but we're okay. I don't want to get too descriptive. I don't want to gross you guys out. But it was bad. It was bad. It was bad. So, but we're good now. And it took me a bit to like be able to eat normal food again, but we're chilling now. We're chilling. I can eat normal food now, so we're good. I'm so sorry for any of you who have had that more than once. I'm so sorry. Now I know your pain. Better than worms eating you. Have you had worms, Fearless? How did you know? Oh, I'm so sorry for this. Do you know what you ate that made it so it's happened more than once? I'm surprised. I'm surprised that I've gotten away with it for as long as I have. In the bathroom before too, we all did that. But for drinkies, I sure hope I've never had worms. That's what I was gonna say. You said like, I hope you didn't have worms. I'm like, how would I have known? I could have them in my body right now. How would I know? Is there a distinct sign? I don't think so. They're just kind of, I don't know, chilling. I don't even want to look it up. I'm good. High knife head. I wonder spooky ghost. I would boom. Good evening. For deworming chocolate? They have deworming chocolate? What? What's in it? I heard a thing where you can eat papaya seeds and it's supposed to detoxify you. And a burger from a cafe. Aw, sorry for this. How are you, Knifehead? Hang on. Deworming chocolate. Explain to me, Jay. I want to know. You have that too? Like, what's in it? And how do you know if it works? I'm kind of scared to ask, though. It sounds a little scary. Medi told you about it. Chocolate is in it. Well, no, really? Oh my god. Brain blast. In the bathroom with no lights. No lights, no music, just anger. Want to do some research with the class? I don't know. My stomach is already going bleh. Like I'm getting a little queasy thinking about it. We could ask Medi. Is he still live? He is live. Hold up. You found it? Should we ask Medi? I just looked it up on the Walmart app. Wow. Just be like, I really need some deworming chocolate. That sounds like some, well no, take away the chocolate part and I would think it'd be something for like dogs.
What the dog doing?
Deworming chocolate. Oh, ooh, why is there like worms? What is it? What? Actually, Amazon, sorry, no, you're good. Yeah, I see the Amazon one. Meow. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's singing worms on there. Why are we searching deworms? We're talking about when I got food poisoning and the Fearless is like, oh, let's hope you don't have worms. I'm like, how would I know? And then, but then we led to deworming chocolate. How would you know though? The thing is, how would you be like, yeah, I think I need some deworming chocolate? How would you know? No, you're good. You don't need to apologize. I'm the coolest, smartest, most silliest, epic Valentine's Day cat dog ghost ever. Itchy butt? Really? Like a dog? Like, cause you see like dogs like rub their butt on the floor. Eggs no. Ew. No, it's literally like when you give your pet dewormer. No. Ooh. That reminds me. This is gross. But there was this one lady, which I don't know if it was on My Strange Addiction or something, but there was like something on this one, you know, that, yeah, where this lady, she must have had worms because she used the restroom and a worm came out and rather than flushing it down the toilet, she kept it. It's so gross. I know. She kept it. And because she was like, I gave birth to it. And it's like, no. It's disgusting. Kept it? Yeah. It's gross. I'm so sorry. Bleh, I know. It's disgusting. My ransom right now! Yeah. Ooh. But yeah, it's disgusting and I'm sorry. But yeah, anyway. Be careful what you eat. Especially when it comes to anything raw. Make sure everything you eat is cooked fully. And then if you are eating something raw, make sure you trust it as much as possible. Las plagas, no! I don't know. You could... Fine. Hang on, let me look it back up. I'm curious too. So... Let me see. It's gotta say like on the back. Where's the ingredients? Doesn't really say. Let me look it up rather than trying to active. How do you Meben Dezel or Pyrantel. I can't read. That's AI overview. But for one of them, it's called. Oh yeah, this is what it is. That. Hi FNAF. How are you? That's what it is. That's the active ingredient that tells the worms, skedaddle, get the fuck out of here, skedaddle. Oh, interesting. Yeah, just make sure you take a good, thorough look about what you're eating. Or, you know. Or just get totally tricked by your favorite restaurant and totally betray you. And you're not able to... and then you're never able to feel like you can go back there again because you're afraid you're gonna get food poisoning and you don't want another day of throwing up in the bathroom. Guys, what do I do? My favorite restaurant's been compromised. Do I ever go back or do I never go back? Never go back or give it another chance? As I've been told by like my roommates, it's like you should still go. Like, you know, give it a bit. And then you go, but I'm like, how? What if I go again? And then you do it? I don't want to be infected new zombie again. So you think you could win? I believe. Get buried? What? How dare? Is this because I say Jasper Tax is propaganda? I didn't. How dare, Jay? How dare? Trail is a ninth circle of hell for a reason, honestly. Don't give him a second chance. But I am so bad. I've been gone there for so many years. I've gone there for such a long time. And now they do this. They've never done me wrong until Valentine's Day. Toxic relationship. You'll miss it if you go somewhere else. I know, I've tried other places, especially when I moved. When I moved, I tried other sushi places and none of them hit the same. Other places, if they don't have good quality fish, they just slather it with sauce and it's not the same. Ask about the chefs? Honestly, I'm gonna be like, excuse me, I went on this day and I got food poisoning. The thing is, I wouldn't have proof. I would have no proof that I got food poisoning. They'd be like, what, are you lying to just get a refund? And I'm like, no, this is my favorite place. Oh, Ooh, like you choose which ones they. Oh, I'd be like, okay, on this day, which chefs are working this day? I'll just go a day where they don't work. What others say? I'll have to do that. Throw up in front of them. I don't need to throw up anymore. But maybe I will do that. But then again, that's a lot. I've been betrayed. I've been betrayed. But you know who won't betray me? Hopefully not. Leon S. Kennedy in RE4 Otome game. Maybe they will. Flip a coin. Heads you go. Tails you never forgive. Okay, we'll go. We'll do that. Make your own sushi? I probably could. I just worry, because, like, you can get sushi grade fish, but I'm worried now. I don't want to get sicky. Let me see. Coin flip. Do I have a coin with me? I don't think I have one in vicinity. Let me. Okay. The thing is okay, I'm not gonna look at that. So I'm gonna flip a coin. And this is how we decide whether I will give my favorite restaurant another chance at some point or not. And I could get something else. But that's my favorite item, damn it. Okay, we'll do the hard go. So, wait, was there basil on it? No. It was a roll with spicy tuna on the inside and a piece of salmon a piece of salmon on top, and then a lemon wedge on top of that. It's called that's what it is. No veggie. I think it might have had a cucumber in it. Like one cucumber. And then I also had seaweed. People wash raw chicken. Actually, when for Christmas, my grandma, on the phone, we did step by step on how to cook a turkey, and she did say to rinse it in the sink. But hopes and dreams, honestly. But yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it's spicy tuna with I think a cucumber in it, and then seaweed, rice, piece of salmon, and then a lemon on top. Cucumber outbreaks? Oh, good to know. Interesting. But I've had cucumber even at home, and it's been chillin'. Did you have any appetizers? No. Well, I did, wait. I had edamame and then a miso soup. But I did go with like some of my roommates, and they had both the edamame and miso soup, and they weren't sicky. Okay, I'm gonna do a flip a coin. I'm gonna flip a coin. If it lands on heads, I will go there again at some point. And then if it lands on tails, I'm never looking back. The coin has been flipped. It's on heads. It hit heads. So I would go again. We continuing this toxic relationship with my favorite restaurant. And we're gonna get sick again. Drop more stats in your stomach next upgrade. Honestly. I could just also, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I won't go there for it. Sucks because literally that's the. Did I let them know? No. Because it was afterwards, so. I didn't let them know. No. 'Cause I could, what, do you call them up and be like, excuse me, your restaurant gave me food poisoning. Is that what you do? I've never gotten food poisoning before. I didn't know you're supposed to be like, excuse me. You are? Oh. I guess I'll call him tomorrow. Hey, you guys gave me food poisoning. Me too. I agree. I agree with you, Coolio. I'd be like, any mention of owner chef changes? Yeah, maybe improper something or other. Because it was made in, like, so, that was the first time I went there since I've moved. So, and the last time I went there before that was like a year ago. You don't want to press them or anything? Oh, just be like, hi. And be like, hey, I just want to let you guys know that I got food poisoning from your establishment a few days ago. So, yeah. I wonder if any other people that day got it too. Probably, right? I couldn't have been the only one. Ask for a manager or something. Yeah, okay. Don't, yes. So true. Now write that down, write that down. Delta fresh cucumbers. Hi, I was wondering what brand of cucumbers do you guys use in your spicy tuna roll? Professional Karen's that hard, yeah. You gotta put on that customer service voice. I mean, I wouldn't do that with them, but man, the days where I had to work customer service. Bleh. I've only ever had like one mean person, luckily. Well, maybe a few times. According to the FDA website, the cucumbers bear what? Oh, no individual packaging labeling. However, it causes a product. Huh. Sick. You'd grow your own cucumbers. Hell yeah. I need to plug in my phone. Your food made my gut hurt real bad. He made me have my really tummy issue real bad, and it hurt real bad, and I want to tell you that. I wonder, yeah, now that I think about it. Hang on. I want to know now. I want to know. I gotta get to the bottom of this. Who else got it? Was it just me? Am I the next, new infected new zombie? Like, is that me? Who else got it? I want to know. Not the poop cucumber. But I feel like other people would have too. The next carrier, I got the plaga. I got las plagas in me. I gotta know, bro. This is a conspiracy now. I'm curious. Hang on. I want to look it up. Hang on. Give me a second. Not now. I want to see reviews. Anybody else be caught blowing up? These are too old. Can I get like during a certain time? Newest. What the hell? If anyone did, they probably didn't write a review because everything looks fine here. Oh, wait. Oh, that didn't count. No, it doesn't count. Oh, well, no one's written about it, so. Was the spicy tuna canned? Ah! I couldn't tell you that information. It was raw. So I kind of doubt that it was canned. What updates, detective? Aye. Just unlucky, yeah. Because I'm surprised I haven't gotten food poisoning sooner. It's raw fish. It is what it is. But no, it's probably not canned. Maybe, should I? So tomorrow am I gonna call and be like, hey, can I speak to a manager? And then they'll let me speak to a manager and be like, hi, on this day, I went to your restaurant and got food poisoning. Now, I'm sure it's you because I didn't eat anything else that day. because of the aftermath. Big boss. Maybe. I guess. I don't know. Because at this point it could be out of my hands, you know, but I'll think about it. I'll ponder. Can take up to 24 hours to occur too. What did I eat the day before? I only ate at home. And everything that I ate that day at home, I've also eaten again since and haven't gotten sick. And also my roommates have eaten it and they didn't get sick. So I kind of doubt it. Oh no. The food poisoning's in the house. It is the house. 3 hours after getting home? Yeah. Yeah, I let the cat out, so I didn't. Yeah. Where'd that come from? Where'd that come from, Jay? What makes you think that? Do I give off the vibe that I can do a backflip? Yeah, I think Jasper can do a backflip. Why? The vibe. She just gives that vibe, you know? Well, thank you. I think doing a backflip is cool. If I give off the cool vibe of being able to do a backflip, that's sick. And I'm not going to give you a yes or no whether I can or not. Technically, I've never tried, so maybe I can. Or at least a kickflip. Whoa. Yeah, I'm pretty cool. I'm pretty radical. Okay. Who's ready for a Otome game? It opened up. It's kind of weird how the game is, but I guess that's its charm, huh? Oh my goodness. Okay, hang on. Date Leon! Well, I know nothing about this game. Nothing. But we will try the Date Leon. This is based off the original, by the way. Okay, let me see. RE4. Oh, does it not have that? Otome. What? How is this? Otome game. I don't think there's a category for it. Yeah. Gasp. Well, I guess games and demos. Let me see. Yeah, I think our only dating, the only people. Oh wait, I think we can date Leon, Luis, and the merchant, stranger. Okay, hang on. Ah, what? Game capture can't capture this game. Okay, hold up. Wait a minute. There we go. Isn't it weird? I know nothing about this game. So we'll see. It might be weird, but... Luis? Yeah, we can... I know... Luis, Stranger, and Leon. Let's see, you know? Let's see what vibes they give us. Hang on, it's making me do some things first. Whoa! Hold on. Whee! A balloon animal? Yo. Maybe. I don't know. But look! It's Ashley! It'd be fun to see. You all that. This is based. What do you mean? Don't tell her you. It is all based off the original RE4. So we're gonna go save slot 1. Load game. What the hell? I hit. Excuse me. Load. Load game. Empty save slot. Load. Oh. Guys, it won't let me. Whoa. Oh. Oh, there we go. Blah 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 blah. We're gonna buy chapter. Bye. All the mouse fleet. Yeah, I didn't understand before either, but... Oh, yeah. Oh my god, that's loud. You guys can't hear it. There you go. Whoa. Otome edition. There we go. Wow! I'll turn it down a little bit. Ooh! Did you see the heart? Hold up. That was cute. Something tell me this might get weird. Well, you know what? Hell yeah, let's get weird then. New game. Yo! I wonder if some things will be a miss to me because I didn't play the original. I'll never forget it.
Talk about near-death experience.
Ashley, get out of there!
This would hit harder if I played the OG, but... It was the year everything changed. I became the president's daughter. And soon after, target of the cult? Yeah, it's a fan game. It's parody. We're chilling. Many years have passed since that horrendous incident. And in all that time, I've never told anyone my side of the story. My name is Ashley Graham. And it's about time. Yo! Okay. Chapter 1. Holding on to a hero. Whoa. Can we take Krauser too? Wait. I don't know if I want to. Loading prologue. Loading episode 4. Loading episode 5. Sick. I don't want to date him, but I'm curious. I don't know who we can date other than, you know, Luis and Leon. I don't know, because Leon in this game is a little bit more like, how many chapters are there? Or episodes? There's 13 episodes. Leon is hotter? Well, in this one, he's, more, women and whatever. And I know Luis in the original calls, Ashley's, she comes with ballistics as well. So, and that's who we're, yeah. Hi, Zone, how are you? Oh, damn, there's 17 episodes. This is a big game. I don't know how far we're getting, but episode 1, Revolving the Nightmare. What the? Why'd you look like that? Phew, exams are done. Thank goodness. Ugh, I can't believe I'm gonna make, what? I'm gonna make a C in government. I can just hear Daddy griping about it. Think of the headlines. Ashley, president's daughter, can barely pass college. Government course, administration's credibility in doubt. It's not that it was hard, just supremely dull. Politic theory is already tedious, and it didn't help that Dr. D is a total minrod. What? Minrod? Where are all the young, passionate teachers? That's what my generation needs. Dad is always pushing me to find a pet project. What? Well, I guess I have plenty of time to think of a pinch on the way back to DC. For now, better hurry and find my driver before Gianna finishes her exam. She's never more than a few minutes behind me. I'm starting to think it's intentional. Jenna, I can't read. I pulled out my phone to call my driver, only to find the battery had died while I was taking my exam. Darn, I really need to remember to charge this thing more often. I don't need Daddy griping. Getting angry at me about that too. Well, at least John is the predictable sort. He'll probably just be outside my residence hall. I started walking towards my, sorority building and quickly spotted my driver's usual car. The person standing next to the car, however, was anything but expected. What? Krauser! What the hell? Excuse me, sir, but are you looking for me? You're Ashley Graham? Yes? Listen, if this is about my father's recent statement about slashing the veterans' budget, I don't... No, I'm your bodyguard. I've been sent by the president to escort you back home. Oh, Dad told me that I would be getting a new bodyguard.
Caught you off guard, didn't I?
In the flesh. Caught you off guard, didn't I? Yeah, definitely. Although, did something change? Dad said I wouldn't meet a new bodyguard until I got back home. Suspicious. Hi, Jimbo. Yes. What? Yes. To the change of plans. We received intel suggesting you might be a target for a kidnapping. What? Here in the hallowed halls of Harvard? We don't know exactly. But they didn't want to take any chances. That's why I'm here. What's with the dubious chuckle? Probably just another dude who thinks muscles are a good replacement for tact. Been there, done them. Well, Mr. Bodyguard, do you have a name to go by? It's... Kaus. I'm a... It's Krauser. Krauser, eh? That German, Australian maybe. You do remind me of a little Arnold Schwarzenegger. What with the muscles and the scowl. When I was in the military, a few did call me the Terminator. Yeah, I really don't want to know the context. Hey, don't go anywhere. Rabble, rabble. Huh. Can't say I would have pinned him as a, uh, oh. Oh, he's recycling! Really doesn't pay to stereotype. Anyway, are you ready to go? Well, I was thinking of grabbing a few things from my dorm room. We'll arrange for it to be brought to you. Don't know who we can trust out here. Oh, come on, it'll take a few minutes. Besides, my roommate. Hey, Ashley, wait up! I looked to my right to see Jenna running towards us much faster than one would think possible in 6-inch heels. Krauser, do you know what that sound is? No. It's the sound of what? What? Bats? What? Oh, I made an A in government and I'm here to glow. Can't be here for this. Act like we're in a hurry. Some of us are, Ash. I waved dismissingly to Jenna as I approached the passenger door. Sorry, Jenna, I'm kind of in danger. I'll write you on AIM. AIM. Pew. Blah, 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 blah. Krauser and I left inside the car. It's a little neater than John usually keeps it, but still smells like his cologne. I guess Krauser doesn't get his own ride. It's the small costs of war on terror that you don't think about. Finally. Oh, stop complaining and just go. Consider it done. Where's the music? Krauser started up the car, which kept me from hearing what Jenna was trying to say as she ran up to the door. I hate that I have to indulge in her just to keep from gossiping about me to the press. She doesn't even want to talk to me. She just wants to compare bodyguards and grades. Well, Krauser, you're a part of now. So you should roll down the window and tell Jenna how important our mission is. Maybe she'll go away. Ashley, is this your new bodyguard? Oh my god, what? Did you just throw a flashbang? Oh my god, Krauser, did you just blow up Jenna? Just a flash grenade. Saw somebody popping their head in the bushes behind her. Yeah, it's called paparazzi. They practically live in bushes. Have you not worked with famous people before? Just a bunch of flies looking for shit. Oh my god. Where's the harm in swatting a few? Bleh. Because those flies are people. People who can file lawsuits. What Jenna roped in. Oh my god. She's feeding quotes to the tabloids for weeks.
Just trying to have fun.
Whoa, okay. Relax, princess. Just trying to have fun. Besides, a couple of weeks from now, I doubt anyone's gonna care. Glad you're so optimistic. But just humor me by going for more low-key fun from now on, okay? If anybody asks, we'll just fall back to the kidnapping threat you mentioned. Sounds like a plan. As Krauser drove away, I looked at Jenna as she trembled around blindly, grabbing at the air. That should have concerned me more at the time, but pettiness is a hell of a drug. Dude, the faces that they have is so weird. Should I play like music in the background? Episode 2, Take Me on a Joyride. Never mind, we got it. Wouldn't have taken Krauser for a samba type. I wonder if he's gay? What? What's wrong with samba? It is the shooting game, you're so right. Did I not just say it doesn't pay to stereotype? I'm getting worried that hypocrisy is hard-coded into the Graham fam gene pool. A little louder. Still, I wish he'd say something. It's downright catastrophic in here. What? Maybe he'd entertain a few questions. But seriously, what do I say? How much fun are steroids? Ugh. There's gotta be something. I turned the music knob down a little, and Krauser's eyes darted towards me. Definitely should avoid the steroid question. Oh! Oh! Here, let me... I'm a little too big. Oh, well. Ask about my driver, ask about that scar, ask about your love life, or ask about those steroids. I like this screen though. This seems like too personal, asking about love life. I'm worried what the scar will entail. Maybe, you know, maybe... We'll stay on topic. Ask about driver. So, I can't believe John didn't even say anything to me. I know he didn't like me that well, but he was my bodyguard for at least 2 years. Did you meet him before you came here? Yeah, I saw him. Oh yeah, I have a question. Do you guys prefer when I go yeah for Krauser, or I could use the voice changes I have? Like I
could do this instead. Do we prefer that, or do we prefer the other?
What do we prefer? Natural, like. I was just curious. We have a, you know, that's a thing we have. So. Oh yeah, what do you say? He killed him. Good riddance. Well, that's unkind, but it does sound like something John would say. Well, hopefully we'll get along better. I think we're gonna get along just fine.
No, wait, I didn't turn it off!
Me too, you know? Throwing grenades at Jenna. Notwithstanding. I mean, it was kind of funny in hindsight, but it's like Dad is always telling me. We have to anticipate the optics? In my world, the optics are what to worry about. I get stuff done. Right. Man of action and all that. But ladies aren't battlefields. Krauser. We like a little sensitivity. Right. You know, it's like the other thing Dad is always saying. The tongue is a gun best left in its holster. Whoa. What? Unless you're a boyfriend Dad doesn't know about, of course. Whoa. What the hell? Okay. Scar, love life, steroids. Well, we're on the topic of gals, so maybe... What's your love life? So, you have a special someone back home waiting for you. It's cool if you're single too. Nothing wrong with that. I'm single. I just thought maybe someone had snatched you up. I mean, what girl can't resist silence, scars, and muscles, right? Yeah. Oh. I like men. Oh. Yeah. I'm glad you... I'm glad to know we have that in common. It's important to have shared interests. Man, I still called that. What? What? I'm glad you're open about it though, Krauser. Enough chit-chat. We're taking a detour. A detour where? Krauser! I know it's Klaus. Klaus swerved into a dirt road off the highway at the speed he was going. I felt like my intestines had become a trampoline for my stomach. The path eventually leveled as we came to a clearing, allowing me to complain properly. What's the big deal, Klaus? You're not Mad Max.
They wanted you back ASAP. Just doing my job.
Man. If he's this intense just doing his job, I feel sorry for his boyfriends. Whoa.
Alright, we're here. Let's go.
Klaus brought the car to a screeching halt and mentioned for me to get out.
Motioned.
Where is here exactly?
It's a helipad. We're gonna fly. You okay with that?
Not if you're gonna cop an attitude. This guy is something else. He's being all pissy with me. But it's not like I supported the bill of veterans budget cuts. Taking out your aggression on sweet summer child just isn't right. Looking around, we seemed to be at a suspiciously empty and remote helipad. I had a sinking feeling in my gut that something was amiss. I hope this is how Medi's dating sim looks. Hey, Krauser. Is this an official U.S. military helipad? I've been to a bunch and this seems a little underfunded.
A little too quick for you?
Oh,
You catch on slow. You catch on slow, as expected.
I am not in the mood for your snark, for your snarky comments, Krauser. You tell me what's going on right now.
Oh, we're talking.
What?
You're being kidnapped, Ash. The rest isn't for you to worry about.
How could you do this to me? Do your mutual nicknames mean nothing to you? It was fun while it lasted. Is this about money? My dad can give you money.
Sorry, girlie. What I want is access to Lord Sadler, and you're the permit.
Lord who? My god, what kind of politics scandals am I getting wrapped in this time?
Huh. Almost let it slip. Enough talk. Time to fly, princess.
Uh-oh.
You're mine.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh, so this is how she gets kidnapped and brought to Spain. I have a mouth, but I can't scream. I awoke, distorted. Oh, am I dreaming? I feel as heavy as I do when I eat a dozen Krispy Kremes. Yo, true. Not that I've ever done that. Yesterday. I remember now. That bastard Klaus knocked me out. Did he tie me up? And why do I feel cold? I just feel so tired. But I gotta push past it. Come on, Ashley. Open your eyes. Blink, blink, plonk, plonk. Oh no. No, no, no. Oh my Christ, it's a... what? Wait. I don't know what that means.
Our precious friend is awake. Surprising.
Wait, no, I think it's just a really ugly wizard. Not that he couldn't be both. I mean, what was Pinhead but a wizard of pain? But more to the point, oh god, I don't want to be tortured.
Be at peace, Ashley. You are a guest of honor.
Guest of honor? In what? Oh my god. I hope you don't mind receiving gifts from an old... What the fuck am I reading? It's a once-in-a-lifetime gift, after all. Unmatched in the world of freedom. Oh, I see. Not your Hollywood version of freedom. No, true freedom. from burdened responsibilities and decision. You will never have another worry in your mind. The blissful ignorance of your youth will be everlasting. What is this guy talking about? He's blathering about freedom and I'm strapped to the what feels like a dentist chair. The irony might kill me before he does. Wait a second. Is this that Lord Sadler man that Krauser mentioned? Why does he look like he just came from a gothic Ren fair? And slightly more importantly, why does he look like he's lived 3 lifetimes? Doesn't that sound wonderful? Free from confusion and filth of this world, living in endless bliss. Is that not the very essence of heaven? Wow, that's like the exact argument my Sunday school teacher gave me to encourage abstinence. It didn't work then, it won't work now. Resistance is natural. Few people embrace change so readily, but you will see the light soon enough. Great, a real aunt Lydia? Lydia? I don't know. Yep, the type that will be easy to reason with. Stay calm, Ashley. Your kidnapping survival course prepared you for this exact scenario. I just need to apply its lessons wisely. I'm gonna save right now. Beep. First, knowledge is power. Second, courtesy is a password to safety. Third, if you look back, you'll soon be going that way. Wait, those might be fortune cookie sayings. But hey, point made, which is that I need to ask him some questions. Maybe we try to get him, like, interested. Like, think that we're interested. I don't know what that is. Then where am I? So, New World Order? About this New World Order thing. I'm afraid I can't understand you while you're mumbling. You'll have to speak up. Are you sure? I kind of want
Use this for him, not gonna lie.
What am I thinking? I can't afford to expand my meager energy on such crazy topic. Next. Oh, my bad. As tired as I feel, I'm clearly basking in sedatives, so a simple question is probably for the best. I just gotta push past the fatigue. Where am I?
Where are you? I suppose there's no harm in you knowing. You are in Spain, but don't worry. You won't be here for long. You'll go as quickly and quietly as you came.
Screw you. Grr. What? There's another person in the room.
Yes, Barto, yes. It seems that our precious guest would like your assistance in obtaining our power. Lord Sadler.
God alive, it's like a diet butterball. I don't know enough. Yes, move it to my peripheral. Yeah, thanks. At least I won't be visually traumatized.
Now, my minion, remember to put the needle in very slowly. We wouldn't want to hurt our new friend, after all.
Bleh.
I felt a prick at the nape of my neck, followed by something shooting into my bloodstream. Something squirmy. I would have felt more revolted if I had the energy.
Whoa, I don't like that. No, I don't want to hear that. Yes, I will feed you after you finish sweeping up the room. Now go.
I could feel my already Speh. Consciousness beginning to fade again. I struggled to stay awake, but it was in vain. The only comfort was the departure of those horrendous men, hideous men. As the eternal darkness swallowed me, I uttered a single prayer to whoever could hear. Ashley Call was absorbed by the darkness? Oh. Father, I brought Sierra as you asked. Good. Place him in the dresser and lock it tightly. Oh! Will the Lord punish him for what he's stolen from us, Father? That depends entirely on the good doctor and his cooperation. Whether or not he chooses to atone, we will regain what is ours. Father Mendez! Here, I'll do all.
Speak, my child. The American agent? Oh my god. He has been spotted outside the village. Then let us set our plan into motion. The president's daughter, has the president's daughter been secured? Yes, father. He's in the church. Good. We must keep the agent from reaching her. You, return to the village and instruct the others to deter him at all costs, but keep him alive if you can. As a precaution, take this file and leave it in the village. Somewhere the American agent will likely find it. If you do not capture him first, it should guide him here. Then I will deal with him personally. Yes, father, under your eye. Consider your remaining time a gift, Sarah. Hopefully you will not surrender this one.
Teehee, I like using the voices. You've entered an insane world. Oh, they're all going to church. Ugh, what is it this time? Satan's alarm clock? I covered my ears until the ringing stopped. The sound seemed like one of those old church bells. They ring at European cathedrals. Apparently that's the only romance from a distance. Huh. With the sound gone, I took inventory of my surroundings. Looks like some kind of dingy storage room. And considering the drumline now playing out of my skull, I assume that I'm in a storage room of a church. I got up and rustled the doorknob for formality's sake, but of course it was locked tight. I am really regretting taking construction as an elective instead of locksmithing. Seriously, when am I ever going to drive a bulldozer? I poked around the room for a bit, but it was barren. Nothing but barrels and sacks and hopelessness. So, kind of like Motel 9. What? But even more urine smell. I slumped back down against one of the barrels and gave the full weight of my attention to my predicament. So, I'm in Spain, and probably a poor part of Spain. Oh, what the hell? If the drabby room is anything to go by. Klaus was a trap, an ugly old man. What the hell? Saddled? Like Saddler saddled with something against my will as part of his new order. And I'm famished. Are you there, God? It's me, Ashley. Could really use some help right now. Anything you got? Just deposit it right into my brain. I promise I'll pay you back. Jesus? Oh, my tracking device! It was in my scarf! God bless you, John, for hassling me about that every freaking day. I hurriedly drove my hands into the fabric of my scarf. Oh no. No. It's gone! God damn it! Probably shouldn't think that in a church. At least that's what I would say if this wasn't the house of the devil. But seriously, who knows where it dropped? Klaus could have found it while we were in the helicopter and thrown it out to sea. I'm just... So it isn't far. And with that realization, the dam broke. For several minutes, I cried openly and cursed my terrible fate. My throat became coarse and my gulping sobs quickly took the tone of a rusted gear. What? Blood! Oh god, what's going... Las plagas. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Huh? I awoke suddenly, startled by some weird sounds coming from outside. Not quite as hard on my ears, but the jury's out on what they'll mean for my health. My gut reaction was that it was just some more of those cue balls coming to pray for whatever it is to pray for. Their master's love? Rogaine? I don't know. The movement is different though. It's like something large creaking back and forth. Weird. Some kind of ritual maybe? And by ritual I obviously mean shunting? Busted! Buh! Hello! Good evening to you too. Sweet, merciless God, I'm imagining it now, and it's just the worst thing. It was quiet for a minute, then I heard the dry scratches of mechanisms rising. Steps drew nearer, closing in on my makeshift prison. Oh my god, they're coming for me. What did Saddle want with me again? To make the work. What the? Make the what? The orgy queen? I don't know, cause I don't listen to ugly old men, but it was probably that. Well, if they think I'm gonna be fertilized without a fight, then they're gonna learn a hard lesson in being sorely mistaken. I spotted a plank of wood on the ground next to me. Seems appropriate for this unholy place. Let's see how well it fits in some eyeballs. The doorknob gave a cranky sigh as it began to turn. My heart raced. My eyes darted from the door to the plank. Now or never. Wait. Ashley!
Don't come!
Well, someone gather some dragon balls and call me what? Yamacha? Because I'm about to be dead. Okay, good morning. Thank you for the 500 videos, Havoc. How are you? Hey, take it easy. How dare he tell me to take it easy after what happened with Krauser? Ashley Graham is nobody's fool. No, get away! I persisted as I ran back to the barrels. I wonder if he'd lose sight of me if I hid between the barrels. At eye level, just because it sounds stupid doesn't mean it won't work. Calm down, everything's going to be just fine. My name's Leon. I'm under the president's order to rescue you. I wish that I would have told Dad that I loved him more. And that Mom is having an wait.
What? My father?
My body surged forward out of sheer relief. I'm saved! It's a Christmas miracle! My heartbeat began to slow a little, giving me a chance to examine my rescuer in full.
That's right. And I have to get you out of here. Now come with me.
Whoa, a wooga! Hubba hubba! It's Leon! Hard eyes. Bump. As my eyes feasted on on the Adonis in front of me, my vision became inexplicably clouded by bubbles and sparkles. My brain also started playing a song I think I heard in a laxative commercial one time. You know, the kinds that say, if you push hard enough, all your dreams will come true and your business will thrive. The point is, I'm saved, baby, by a super hot dude. Hooray! I had a million questions to ask him, but my tongue was dragging on the floor in the wake of his sexiness. So I just followed him instead. Shit. Leon the Professional, episode 5. As soon as I was up, Leon pulled out what looked like an old walkie-talkie. Wow, I haven't seen one of those in a while. I thought those lines were notoriously easy to jack. Oh, I know. He's using it because no one would suspect a US agent to use such an outdated tech. Genius.
It's Leon. I've succeeded in extricating my subject.
I love a man with a big vocabulary. Swoon. He could attract. Was that what? You had it? Anytime. Wait, I guess he already is. Where's the extracting point?
I'm on my way.
I wanted to make conversation, but since I hadn't spoken to anyone who wasn't Gross or Krauser for an indeterminate amount of time, thank you. I wanted to make conversations, but he seemed busy. Making barrels? What was that number? And why do the words Leon Barrel Blast seem so prominent in my thoughts? Is this copying? Coping? Am I coping? Anyway, maybe he's making sure there's no cultist spies hiding in the barrels. I sure wouldn't want them to be... Well, I sure wouldn't want to be them right now. I sure wish I could read and speak right now. With every barrel decimated, I thought he might at least ask me about my general state of health, but instead he moved briskly towards the door. Is he a kudere type? We did that. I hope not. Those are always a bummer in a crisis, especially emotional ones. Whoa, the testosterone is palpable. But hey, any dude can open a door for a lady. It takes a gentleman to open them in a way that reflects how badly she wants to exit said door. We ran down the snaking corridor and approached a ladder. Did someone carry me up this thing? That seems crazy, but par for the course, I guess. Before I could even look over the edge, Leon jumped to the ground below, landing with a confident thud. Now there's a man who doesn't waste any time. Well, when in Spain. Jeez, I know I get a little ditzy around cute guys, but that was unnecessarily impulsive. Kind of like I wasn't even in control of myself. In any case, I should probably get out of his arms so it doesn't seem like I'm enjoying it that as much as I am. Oh man, how great would it be if there was just a platoon of equally hot Secret Service guys waiting outside the church, ready to escort me out of this nightmare. My reverse harem story begins now. I hope so, Fearless. I believe. Before we could even reach the door, a familiar voice chimed in behind us.
I'll take the girl.
That voice. That's the... huskiness of an old pervert if I ever heard one. Who are you?
If you must know, my name is Osmond Sadler, the master of this fine religious community.
Did he seriously just refer to himself as Awesome Saddle? He might as well wear a sign on his face that's proud to be a celibate? Then he'd at least be doing the world two favors. What do you want? I knew that I would hate this guy's face in high definition. Like, I feel like I'm becoming an atheist retroactively just looking at him.
To demonstrate to the whole world our astounding power, of course. No longer will the United States think they can police the world forever. So we kidnapped the president's daughter in order to give her our power and then send her back.
No, suddenly and regrettably, I wish the memories.
Is this like Loki a comedy, or was it at one point in history supposed to be serious XD?
Thank you for the 3 months, Havoc. Thank you. It's definitely joke. It's definitely all a parody and satire. So, well, welcome. Thank you for 3 months. But yeah, it's Resident Evil 4 Otome game, so it's definitely silly. In short, I'm the unwilling female ruler in a men's dick measuring contest. Tale as old as time. Well, in the spirit of saying the quiet part loud, I guess I should add some context. I don't know if I should say beep.
I think they shot something in my neck.
Oh, okay.
What did you do to her?
We just planted her a little gift. Oh, there's going to be one hell of a loving father. I thought I might bargain for him. Quite a lot of money to keep this church up and running.
Admittedly, I was fawning over the protective growl in Leon's voice and didn't really pay a lot of attention to the last part. Something about gifting some plants to my dad in exchange for donations? Joke's on you, pal. My dad hates charities and the environment. Faith and money will lead you nowhere, Sadler. That's right, Leon. You stick to that prosperity gospel.
Oh, I believe I forgot to tell you that we gave you the same gift.
I was unconscious. My god, but he looks fine from this angle. Wait, what? Same gift? Oh, Leon, no. We'll bond over this, I promise.
Special contributions. My puppets. You'll do as I say. I'll have total control. Revolutionary? Yeah.
God, this whole evil dude recites evil plan thing is wicked boring. Someone really needs to awaken him from his world of cliches. Maybe Leon should do it with a bullet.
Sounds more like an alien invasion if you ask me.
Verbal bullets are not bullets, Leon. Suddenly, we're blocked from the exit by more diet butterballs. Maybe Leon's onto something here. Not gonna lie, confident smirks of the what now bitch variety are undeniably sexy. Excuse me, are you saying Sadler's sexy? Too bad it's on the face of that has all the dating potential of a garbage bag. Ooh la la, Leon, you thinking what I'm thinking? Drop these fools in a dramatic western shootout. Or we can run away, that's cool too. And maybe even safe. Whoa, that was way too close. Freaking crossbow nerds! Is there any more insufferable enemy type? Leon pulled me to the end of the corridor, but all I could see was a glass window and maybe he doesn't know what to do. Before I could even vocalize my surprise, we crashed through the window, and quite easily, I might add. It's weird. Subtle display of wealth, importing sugar windows from Hollywood rather than supporting the local glass economy. For all his beef with America, Saddle must like our movies. Would certainly explain why he hired Krauser. It's all very dangerous and stupid. But what? What cool stuff isn't? I landed about as well as Dad's first TV debate. But to be fair, I wasn't really prepared for Die Hard-esque shenanigans. A gentleman to his core, Leon jumped to my aid in a flash.
Okay.
Physically, still in one piece. Physiologically, crumbling. Still, I don't want to lie to him. So I just evaded the question like I do in all my political interviews.
Leon, what's gonna happen to us?
I knew it was a pointless question, but I felt it was entitled to be a little neediness. Besides, guys love that stuff. Or so I've read in Cosmo.
Don't worry. We got into this mess. We can get out of it.
Hi. Welcome in. I like how he says we as if this weren't 100% my fault. But hey, if he's okay with cutting me a little slack, who am I to disagree? My heart swelled as Leon took a hold of my arm, his grasp both tender and protective. It is a truth universally acknowledged that a single woman in so much danger must be in want of a bodyguard, and boy did I get one. Hi Betty! How are you? Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream, matey? What were you up to? Hi. Don't apologize, we're happy to have you. Hi. Could you shout yourself out, or if there's another mod here? Are you rizzing Leon? I believe so. We're still in the beginning portion, so. Excuse me. But how was your stream? What were you up to? I'll show you at the beep bop beep beep beep. Beep bop. Baldur's Gate 3. How was Baldur's Gate 3? What were you up to in Baldur's Gate? Welcome in. Hi. If you're not familiar with who I am, hello. I'm Jasper Geist. I'm Ghost VTuber who plays a variety of spooky, scary games. This one isn't spooky. We're playing a dating sim. Resident Evil 4 Otome game. And we're playing as Ashley and her point of view in RE4. So yeah. It wasn't letting me at yourself, maybe too lazy to. I see. Well, I got you, don't worry. Well, welcome. If you need to go do some after stream care, get some food, water, sleep, all that good stuff, please go do so. Go do what you gotta do. And yeah, if you gotta head out, raid and run to do that, no worries. Go do your thing. Actually, I was starting the game because I've never actually gotten past chapter 1. I've never played Baldur's Gate 3, so I wouldn't know. But from what I've seen, the game looks huge. So, but how did you have fun? I just know you can have companions, and I just know there's a girly, there's a wizard guy, a vampire dude that everyone seems to like, and that you all have like this thing in your head, and you gotta get it out. Like a plaga. Oh, this game. It's like this game. You got that thing in you. That looks like... I don't know. I played the tutorial 10 times and played it early access, and I've started a bunch of times with people to try and party. Never pans out? Like, do you guys just end up dying, or? It's very large. Yeah, I've heard it's huge. Well, Baldur's Gate is Resident Evil? Yeah, because there's only one similarity where you're infected and so are they. Wow! New zombie. Oh yeah, no, I don't want to bring that back up again. We're talking about chocolate earlier, a specific kind of chocolate, the worm type, because apparently you know about it. But yeah, we were talking about you earlier. It's just really long, so having people all yeah. Warm chocolate, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, this is only no. We're talking about your Valentine's Day 12-hour celebration anniversary affiliate, and I don't have worms. You're right. Okay? That's the thing. How would you know if you have worms? I don't want to start this conversation. Anyway, we're playing RE4 Otome game. It's a very silly, goofy game from the POV of Ashley. And yeah. No. I don't know. Episode 6. I don't want to be buried in a cult cemetery. Have you had it? Bro, I don't want to talk about it. Bleh. Anyway. Don't tell me that. I've never had worm chocolate. Anyway. Alright, let's go. Once we were both up, I huddled close to Leon, looking around. It seemed like we had landed in some sort of external storage. There was little room aside from some bags and barrels, so I didn't imagine we'd lotter long. But Leon had other plans. Tee-hee. Is it some kind of hobby of his? Or maybe Barrels killed his parents and now he's sworn to destroy all barreled kind. Wow. Oh, I hadn't noticed before while I was salivating over Leon, but there's some good stuff in these barrels. Ammo, gold, some kind of plant material, resources. Leon grabbed the goods and showed them in his pockets. I guess that explains his obsessive interest in barrels. But who keeps that stuff in barrels, and in such sparse quantities? Is it some kind of rural geocaching? Looking for bullets and pocket change down the local church? This man is weird. You know what's also weird? That we're not being shot full of arrows. I looked back at the shattered window. The satellites had more than enough time to follow us. We were only a few feet down and would make easy targets, and yet nada. Does their cult Bible prohibit from them exploiting obvious advantages? Are they having a synergy meeting? Are they just sad about their broken splendos? I shrugged my questions aside, knowing there were probably no answers, and if there were, they're probably not worth knowing. I looked back at Leon, who finally seemed satisfied that he had fully raided the church provisions. We hustled over to the door and made our way outside. As we ran to the front of the church building, rain whipping ominously around us, we encountered what looked like to be an angry mob of villagers. They were just groaning at first as they ambled, slowly towards the church. Then a few of them started to shout. There's another regret for the pile, zoning out in high school Spanish. Something about not letting the forest heroes escape? I don't know. Foreign language is hard. We slowly inched our way down the path, presumably to see how they would react. I half hoped that they might be here to fight the man for raising taxes and stealing their chickens. But them lunging towards us, with death in their eyes, squished that idea pretty fast. Leon coolly stood his ground, gun drawn. I had a thought that he could shoot the wagon in front of us. Maybe that would, I don't know, distract them or something. Seemed like a long shot. Oh! Whoa! Decision. I'm gonna say he got it. I'm gonna say he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. Leave it to Leon. Whoa. You know what? No reason to put myself out there and look like an idiot in front of a hot dude. I've learned that lesson. Leon's a professional here. I just... Hang on. Well, let's hope that was good. Leon's a professional here. I just need to let him do his thing. Ah! No, Leon! Why? He was distracted by the barrels. He was the barrel. Leon coolly stood his ground, gun drawn. Oh wait, can I not save right now? Oh, there we go. Leon coolly stood his ground, gun drawn, but personally, I was distracted by the smell of something flammable. Maybe there's explosives in those barrels. I could suggest that Leon shoot them, but that might be a long shot. Shoot him! Shoot him! Well, here's to hoping this isn't the dumbest idea I've had.
Shoot those barrels on that wagon!
Without a word, Leon took aim at the barrels. Admittedly, I don't know if he trusted my judgment or just wanted another opportunity to destroy barrels. To my great satisfaction, the barrels spontaneously combusted, causing the wagon to roll towards the villagers like some kind of blazing poverty chariot. I don't really understand why a church would have explosive barrels on hand. Maybe that was their wine? Is wine flammable? Live hard, drink harder, I guess. Oh, I get it. That must have been the communion cart filled with the blood of Christ, which excerpts into the flames of Periton? I don't know. Feels like someone is confusing their testaments. Nonetheless, the Spanish flea song is in my head all of a sudden, and I feel genuinely bad about it. Oh my goodness, Gertie. With the villagers crushed and or combusted by their own flaming paddy wagon, we took the opportunity to run past. Between the oppressive darkness and the driving rain, I could barely see the path, but Leon seemed to know where he was going, so I just followed closely. A bullet of lightning tore across the sky, and I realized that I was looking at a graveyard. That's not ominous at all. One might say it's sacrilege to kill the faith in such a hallowed place, but it's even greater sacrilege to think, well, at least you won't have to drag the dead bodies far. I mean, true. Having escaped the crazed villagers, we jogged leisurely down a narrow forest path until it abruptly ended at a ladder. In standard horror movie fashion, going towards meant going down. Oh my goodness, this game is something. Got something that might interest you. The ladder took us into a dark cavern, notably devoid of trigger warnings for claustrophobia, or worse, cave crickets. Oh god, we're gonna get a bunch of those later. We moved briskly down the tight path and soon found ourselves in front of a rusty door. Leon began to push open the door with the tenderness of a kitten. I'm not sure if I should be charmed by his newfound or alarmed by his sudden caution. What in blue blazes? I was immediately enraptured by the warmth circling in the cavern. I felt safe, cozy even. If only I had a glass bottle, I could take some of this feeling with me and maybe melt the ice around Leon's demeanor. It was perhaps the soothing nature of the flames that kept me from screaming when I saw the figure stationed between them. My god, you look spooky. Whoa, who's the man in black? Another secret agent? Or just your run-of-the-mill small-town gun nut going through a man cave phase? What? What? Why am I seeing bubbles and sparkles again? How up am I? What? Whoa, why is my eye moving this way? Is the parasite giving me superpowers? I feel like I could sneak in. Oh my goodness. I feel like I could sneak in a lot more gawking before I got awkward. Oh, what the hell? Bandana. I dig the bandana. It says I don't sacrifice fashion just to obscure my identity. It also looks pretty warm, much unlike myself right now. Bag. My what a big sack he has. Hands a little dirty. It just adds convincingly to the forest hobo aesthetic he's got going. Where do I even get a coat like this? Suspicious person thrift shop. Is that a skirt? I'm not judging. I'm appreciating. He seems well stocked, both in terms of munitions and mystery, but not attractive enough to be out of my league. I'm liking my odds. This is not where I thought this would go. Leon approached the man casually, so I assumed they were working together in some capacity. The more the merrier, I guess. He's not as clean looking as Leon, but he may be better armed. A girl in peril has to keep her options open.
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
Huh, not the accent I was expecting, but in a good way. Australian, maybe? I'm all about the thunder down under. Did I really just think that? Oh my goodness. While I questioned my moral credibility, Leon started browsing the man's inventory.
What are you buying? Thank you.
No, definitely not Australian.
Is that all, stranger? What are you selling?
His name was I Heart Guns. The merchant equipped enthusiastically as Leon perused his wares. Maybe it's part of Leon's safety protocols to avoid conversation where possible.
I'll buy it at a high price.
The merchant man seemed pretty excited about some jewels Leon showed him. Oh, is that a bejeweled Beerstein? I am obsessing over the black market in real— Am I observing black market in real time? Bleh. I can't believe they're making Leon break barrels and pilfer valuables just to obtain supplies. Either my rescue is a low-budget affair, or our foreign policy is woefully inadequate.
Come back any time.
I can't read. As Leon finished shopping, I thought I should wave to the merchant man, but I didn't want to mistakenly inflate another romance just yet. I wondered what that was for. Testing the water for traps, maybe? Still, it seems a little rude to just vandalize the merchant's place of business. Whatever the reason, Leon swept right past the flames like a man on a mission, by which I mean that he hurried over to a box tucked in a nook. As if by instinct, he drew his knife, 'cause what is a box if not a barrel disguised as a rectangle? Ah, crates really do hold a lot out of use. Yeah. We ran through the remaining tunnel and climbed some stairs to another ladder leading upwards. As I ascended, I heard the telltale sound of wood being victimized. Once at the top, I huddled close to Leon again as he approached the door to the next room. Despite all of Leon's caution, the room was pretty barren, save for a bizarrely, oh my god, I can't read, I've never read before in my life, bizarrely large typewriter on the table, or maybe regular size, I don't know, I wasn't born in the 50s. Maybe someone's writing a novel. I guess I'd try to be a writer too, if it got me out of Blighttown, better frame rate edition. Leon suddenly started typing away, with the same dutiful air of a person filling their taxes. Dutiful. Perhaps he was Hemingway aspirations? Perhaps he has Hemingway aspirations! It would explain the... As it happens, he was simply typing a record of his time and location. He also mentioned professional mode and round 2, which I would only assume was spy lingo. I guess he's using the typewriter to let someone know his progress? I don't get why everything has to be so convoluted. Why, don't we have stealth jets? I need water. I got a hole in my lip. Wow, is Leon really going to ignore that crate? You think you know it, guy. Wow. Episode 8, Painting the Town Red. I'm gonna save. We found ourselves once again assaulted by rain and darkness. All of a sudden, the relative safety of the previous room seemed worlds away. An unnerving low vibration hung in the air, stirring in me a feeling of dread. Or maybe it was just the shrieking of bloodthirsty villagers that had me on edge. Do these people not sleep? It's like 1 in the morning. Or at least it feels like 1 in the morning. Leon led me into a tower and started climbing up an uncomfortably tall ladder. So wait, he's got the guns and the muscles, and I'm the one who's going up second? Guess there's no sex discrimination around here. What? Maybe he wants to go first, so you have a skirt on, girly. Fine. If gentlemen are dead, so are proper ladies. I'm gonna check out his butt the whole way up. That'll show him. I mean, it's too dark to really see, but it's not like I deserve to see something so wonderful anyway. Uh-oh. Suddenly, and if we're being honest, expectedly, someone snatched me up and tossed me over their shoulder. I flailed and punched as wildly as a person who never exercised could, and you might be surprised to find out that it had no effect, none. Hard to believe, but it's true. Given the situation, I did what any damsel in great distress would do.
Leon!
Hey, it's Leon! Please don't shoot my leg, Leon! scrambled to my feet, eager to put some distance between me and Pablo the kidnapper. But when I looked at him, his body remained limp. I realized that it's insensitive to just call a random Spanish man Pablo, but screw Pablo, he was a cultist. What is it they say about insanity is doing the same thing and expecting different results? Sounds about right. Thank you for the self-care. I dedicated a little less time to admiring Leon's glutes and began climbing myself. It's really amazing what getting snatched by a cultist will do for someone's fear of heights. Phew, what a climb. But not a bad idea to stick to higher ground and force them into a funnel. We should be moderately safe, right? It's not like they can throw stuff this high, right? I scanned the area below for any cultist with pinching aspirations. Just
Wait
then.
here.
Wait here? For what? My expiration date to pass? Rather than explain himself, Leon stoically leaped from our perch like he simply didn't believe in gravity or leg fractures. He has got to have government implants in his legs. Got to! Which begs the question, what other parts of his body has government enhanced? I'm asking for me. I hovered over the edge and squinted my eyes against the darkness, trying to watch for Leon's movements below. I wonder what his plan is, you know, aside from murder. Murder it is then! Not an original plan, but solid. Leon rushed past the villager as he wailed in pain, but the darkness made it difficult to see what was going on. What the hell did I just see? Were those worms coming out of his head? Oh, he needs some chocolate. Calm down, Ashley. It's gonna be... Oh, sweet baby Jesus, it's not gonna be okay. My head is gonna be worms, and perhaps even worse, Leon's head is gonna be worms. I shakingly look up over the railing. I figured I was already scarred for life, so I might as well stay of current events. The burst of light below drew my eyes rightward in search of Leon. As if on cue, some more villagers stumbled out of the shadows, weapons in hand. Granted, those weapons were more like farm tools, but semantics.
Te voy a hacer picadillo.
Picadillo sounds like an adorable nickname for a nosy armadillo, but it's probably something lame like your mincemeat, as if someone outside of cartoons even says mincemeat anymore. Amazingly, the cultist was only stunned by the blow. Rural folk are indeed hardy. Damn. My god, he's like Chuck Norris, if Chuck Norris were worth thinking about. Leon ran back to the base of the tower and called up to me.
Follow me.
I don't usually like being told what to do, but for Leon, I'll make an exception. I approached the ladder and prepared to climb down, but then it occurred to me, how much longer will I have the luxury of attractive men catching me when I jump? Seems like a waste just to do things normally. Am I crazy? Phew, in hindsight, that was extremely dumb of me. Thank goodness I'm in love with a robot. We ran behind the tower, down a dirt road. The whole area kind of reminded me of my grandparents, who lived in a rural part of Wisconsin. Just swap torches for porch lights and crazed cultists for trashy druggies. It's basically the same thing. Oh my goodness. I mean, they even have bear traps in the street. My childhood summer is all over again. Oh my god. What's with the knife? Surely he's not going to. My eyes clamped shut, in much the same way I feared the trap had closed around Leon's arm, fiercely. Phew. His delicious biceps are still tethered to his shoulder. Scared me half to death. Still, risking your own arm to conserve a bullet, I shuddered to think of how men budget groceries. Just in case I'm gonna save. We barely moved before Leon put on the brakes and raised his weapon to the darkness. With the rain pelting me in the face, I could just make out a vague, dolefully shape, of a villager. I wonder if that cultist set the bear trap. Maybe that's how people snag brides around here. Are you kidding me? Wow, a bullet saved is a bullet used, I guess. I'd say I'm blown away, but I think the other guy has me beat in that department. Sorry, my dude. There seemed to be a large gate at the end of the path. I could feel a surge of adrenaline in my legs as we approached. I didn't know what was on the other side, but anything had to be better than somehow worse Wisconsin. Hi Jordan, how are you? I wonder. Beep beep boop bop. Hang on. Beep. There. I blend in now. Okay, that's a lie. Because there are lots of things that could be worse. Probably like, what the fuck? Oh my lord. Saddle! What is this? No, bad brain. Why would I ever ride that saddle? Oh my god. Me gusta. Collision with Leon's shapely back muscles turned me back to reality before I could dwell any longer on that blazing saddle. I could see the gate just ahead, blocked by a lone villager brandishing a torch. Maybe blocked is overselling it a little? He's a blockade in the same way that a traffic cone is a blockade for a twister. Yeah, that worked out just about as well as I expected. Sorry, my other dude. In the abstract, I felt sorry for them. Yeah, I felt sorry for the man. What kind of person was he? What were his dreams? With the path cleared, the only thing standing between us and the gate were more bear traps, because you can't stop people with torches, broken feet, and tinnitus is tetanus? Tetanus. Man, is apparently the next best thing. Yeah. Episode 9. Down the dumps. We passed through the wooden gate into what looked like a small ranch. Leon ventured in cautiously and surveyed the area. Considering the church group he just demolished, it seems conspicuously quiet here. There's a shed over there. Seems like a decent place to lie low while Leon clears a path. Maybe I'll suggest it. Let me see. Oh, suddenly, to my confusion, Leon turned towards a lonely open dumpster. My initial thought was that the mission coordinators had stored more of his supplies in the garbage. I wasn't sure if that constituted an upgrade from boxes. On one hand, metal is sturdier. On the other hand, garbage.
Hi.
Wait, what? Is this a joke? But then, part of me knew it wasn't. My body shriveled, shedding off generations of hygienic conditioning. I jumped inside without a second thought. I held my breath as the lid closed above me. As I scooted my body around, I was surprised to realize the bin had no garbage. Was garbage. Either rural Spain has pretty good sanitation management, or the villagers are too busy being crazy to throw their trash away. Or maybe they're eating the garbage. would address the hunger issue. Regardless, it doesn't change the fact that the only handsome man around had just ordered me to sit in a musty waste bin in rural Europe with a parasite roaming around my guts. I don't want to say unwanted pregnancy metaphor, but I kinda do. No! Stop. I shifted uncomfortably in the dumpster. In this awkward crouch, my legs began to sober up from the adrenaline rush, only to discover that a whole lot of pain had moved in. Enraged by the needling hurt, I couldn't help but lash out at everything that seemed responsible for my predicament, excluding myself. Stupid saddle, stupid Klaus, stupid Jenna, stupid government class, stupid geopolitical dynamics. I took a deep breath and sighed. I'm getting too wound up. Oh, I know. I should do some sort of meditative exercise that my life coach taught me. Alright, here goes. Breathe in. Bleh. Breathe out. Wow. Okay, Ashley. You're on a beautiful beach. The sand is soft, sun-warmed, nestled between your toes. You guys can't see him. It's Leon. Hang on. But your personal bodyguard is lounging nearby, baking his delicious abs to a golden sheen. Oh. Oh! Inventory. 0 gold, 12 barrels. Why her jaw look like that? What? Oh. Whoopsies. I didn't know I had a... Yeah. Your personal butler appears in dashing attire, offering a comforting smile and a refreshing pina colada. Extra rum, of course. What the fuck? Your personal dolphin trainer is putting on an adorable show with your personal dolphin, Flippy. Water spraying all over the trainer's rippling pecs. Everything is wonderful. You have plenty of money. Nobody has worm heads. Everyone has worm heads. It occurred to me then, amidst my fantasies, that Leon might finally be in danger, or worse. Terrified by this prospect, I thought to peek out for a look, but I knew it would be just my luck that some stray cultist would walk by that moment and see me. Instead, I placed my ear close to the wall of the bin, being careful not to get too close. It's too much to hope Saddle laced his parasite injection with some vaccines. I strained my ear, listening intently to the world outside my garbage sanctuary. I couldn't hear much at all, aside from the occasional thunderclap in the distance. Before the creeping terror of my savior's demise could ensnare my thoughts, the shrill sound of a gunshot burst into my eardrum. A somewhat morbid, but nonetheless comforting symbol of hope and salvation. Well, for me anyway. Assured of Leon's survival, I resumed my effortful listening. A series of thunderclaps prevented me from hearing any more. Is Leon okay? Are the cultists gone? Can I get out of this godforsaken dumpster? What? Was that a whistle? Is he trying to signal that it's safe? I mean, I've only ever heard that whistle used to beckon someone, and by someone, I mean a pet. Not wanting to look too hard on the idea, I hastily threw open the lid of the bin and breathed deeply. Thank God that's over. By the way, if I smell like rotten meat product, it's just too bad for Leon. Speaking of Leon, I scanned the area for him. It was difficult to see, but I found him by the flash of a stray lightning bolt standing on what seemed to be like a bridge connected to the farmhouse. In that moment, his dirty blonde locks seemed like a beacon of a lighthouse, shining fiercely against the cold black sea, like poetry in the shape of a man. Well, it doesn't seem like he's making any move to jump down and escort me over there. He's been working pretty hard, so I'll cut him some slack and do some legwork. On my way, I was surprised by the lack of bodies on the ground. Maybe the cultists are just literalists on the whole dust-to-dust concept? As I ran, I became keenly aware of how insane this all was. People dying? And for what? Is it all just for politics? And who stands to gain? One power-hungry old man? Or is this bigger than Saddle? Bigger than all of us? What if this goes all the way to Illuminati? Amidst my struggle to glimpse the machinations of this mad world, it didn't take long to reach Leon. My head snapped back like a piston when I heard some groans behind me. Are there still villagers out there? Someone refused to call the Someone refused to call of dustiness? Maybe I should ask Leon if we're safe. And some other things. Ooh. Steve. Okay. Where are the bodies? Does my smell offend? Dog whistle? Really? Where are the bodies? Before I could open my mouth to speak, Leon spun on his heels. I was a little disappointed, but in hindsight, the creepy sounds behind me were a tad more immediate. Leon leapt down from the bridge. I could see a ladder on the ground already. I'm just going to presume he kicked that down, because he likes to catch me so much. As I prepared to jump myself, Leon raised his gun and looked directly at me. Oh, no! 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 Leon! Bad! I feel my cheeks flush under his intense gaze, realizing that he could easily see my lack. I instinctively pulled up my skirt. I didn't really understand what Leon was doing, but the sudden self-consciousness fled. Called forth a common refrain in the lives of women.
Ow, you pervert!
God damn it. Well, this is not a great feeling. Oh, my bad. Pretty mortifying. Oh god. He's turning to that. If Leon's upset about the pervert comment, he's certainly not letting it impact his professionalism. I wish dudes on the train were half so gracious. I inspect my clothes to check that I didn't get too much cultist dust on me. Also, I know I didn't pay much attention in chemistry class, but now I'm thinking I really didn't pay attention in chemistry class. There was another giant wooden gate in front of us, once again guarded by bear traps. I see the creativity well has run pretty dry in these parts. Creativity well. Okay. So we're playing Leapfrog now. Not exactly the back-touching opportunity I was expecting. Oh wait. He must not think that we can just go through the gate, so he must want me to climb over it? He could have saved us some trouble by just asking like a normal person. I swear, it's like he believes the strong, silent type is an actual personality. I need to think about whether it's stupidly sexy or just stupid. I hurriedly climbed onto his back and let his taxpayer-funded muscles elevator me to the top. If only all of America's revenue could be so well spent. I reached over the top of the edge of the gate and hoisted myself over. No one to catch me this time. You can do this, Ashley. 1, 2, 3. I hit the ground pretty hard, no doubt scuffing my boot and tearing a ligament. Still, it could be worse. I could have worn my knee heel boots. And boy, that'd be a real nightmare. Fortunately, there were lanterns around the door, although that left me a bit paranoid about who had lit them and whether they were still prowling about. There was a large plank covering the door, but I easily pushed it up to the side.
I opened it, Leon.
I whispered, trying to avoid undue attention. Leon opened the door, as cool and serious as ever. I happily fell behind him as we ran forward. I missed him a lot for only 20 seconds of separation, or maybe I just missed his safety. I don't know. I have about as much clarity as I do upper body strength. Wow. This is certainly a game. Episode 10, Cabin in the Woods. And we're back for another riveting installment of European backseating gone wrong. What dangers await us? Impalement? A crushing exchange rate? Let's find out. Oh, stranger. After a few seconds of jogging, we came to a rickety bridge. To my surprise, the merchant was waiting beside it.
Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
Wait, didn't we last see that guy in the underground passage? How exactly did he get ahead of us? The logical answer is that the mission coordinators had Leon and the merchant take different paths in order to reduce suspicion. Granted, not sure how much of faith I have in logic these days. But it would explain their communication strategy.
What are you selling?
Yeah. Bizarre as it all was, I appreciated that Daddy was going to such lengths in order to rescue me without creating a controversy. He doesn't have a lot of political capital right now. Surely that's the reason for all of this recon work, right? Please God, let me be right for something good for once.
Come back any time.
Leon and the merchant finished up their bartering, and we resumed running down the rest of the bridge. Leon stopped abruptly in the middle of the bridge, turning his attention to the fancy radio buzzing on his hip.
I'd rather not hear it.
While Leon took in what I assumed was, at best, inconvenient news, I looked back down at the bridge to see the merchant still standing there. He seemed so detached, like a statue. Or Steven Seagal. Huh. Action man Steven Seagal. Actually, Leon reminds me a lot of Steven Seagal, now that I think about it. I want to say it's his eyebrows, but it's probably just the general air of my first language is bullets. I don't know if that makes him a good man or a dangerous man, but when you've been marked for death, the fact that he's hard to kill is enough to give a girl a fire down below. Oh. Rather than share his feelings about the general crappiness of that update, Leon immediately resumed running down the bridge. Blasts of lightning illuminated an old cabin at the end of the bridge. My hope was that it was a safe house for the operation. My expectation was closer to a cultist slumber party. Oh! It's this part. Darn it. I said I wanted to be right about something good for once. Good! Maybe we can, go back the other way? You know, group up with the merchant by a rocket launcher? Wow, it's like everybody in the whole village is here. Hey, wait. What happened to the merchant? Did they swallow him in their organized rage? Did he escape before they absorbed his polygons? Oh my god. Realizing that our peril was a tad more immediate, I looked to Leon in a panic.
Hate to say it, but we're sandwiched all right. Quick, in that cabin!
I certainly did not want to be an Ashley sandwich, so I sprinted as fast as my tired legs could manage. Leon reached the door first and smashed it open, being sure to first scan the room with his gun drawn. I mean, I wouldn't call it thorough, but it's the principle I'm attracted to. As the villagers descended upon us, Leon yanked me into the room and slammed the door. I knew we needed to secure the door somehow, but he was at a loss, so I just left him up to it. Then from behind us, a voice rang out, energetic and clear.
Leon!
How rude, just hurling planks of wood at unsuspecting people. It's a good thing I honed Leon's reflexes. We both swiveled around to see who was behind us. Leon didn't immediately draw his gun, so I figured we were relatively safe, as the lone man strutted towards us. Hi, Norman.
World, eh?
Luis. Wait. How did I respond to the situation again? Classic reasonable explanation mode? Wait, violent reaction mode? Huh? But hi, how are you, Norman? Welcome in. Reasonable aspiration? I don't know, man. I'm doing good. We're playing Resident Evil 4 Otome game. Otome game. Dating sim. We're Ashley's point of view. Classic or modern? Do this one. Of course, how could I forget that iconic scene, even exactly like this? Oh wow, this guy like Leon's twin or something? I literally can't tell them apart, and that's so hot.
Well,
What the hell? Why is this picture that? Why is his name I'm Swag? Gotta say, English is so much sexier than filtered through Spanish. I really have to watch myself with this one. I bet it's super sexy to get on his route. What? It's super easy. Whoops. You know, S and easy equaled that in my brain. Unconcerned by friend and foe alike, Leon moved the bar to the door. All the while, the Metro cowboy and I began a showdown with our eyes as weapons. Wait, no sparkles? No bubbles? What's going on? Was he gay too? I wasn't sure why my bubbles were broken, but my concerns faded away as his eyes opened and salaciously explored my body. What? He must be searching for just the right compliment to lure me into his Spanish wilds. God damn it. No!
I see that the president's equipped his daughter with ballistics too.
Yeah, wait, aren't they? Eh? Wait. What? I am basically America's princess, and my boobs are the only thing worth mentioning. I guess we know where all the cowboys have gone to shit. Oh my god. Bruh. Seriously, I'm so pissed right now. Just because I am incubator of evil doesn't mean my body is every man's plaything. Oh, what? Yeah, I'm not your babe, friendo. You want some ballistics? I'll show you some goddamn ballistics.
How rude! And I don't believe there's any relevance with my figure and my standing.
Not the most forceful reproach, but I tried to keep it diplomatic. It's like Daddy always says, never burn a bridge unless it's politically yeah.
Who are you?
I demanded. If there's one thing Debate Club taught me, it's to always hide your disadvantage by turning the conversation away from yourself.
Oh, excuse me, Your Highness. Perhaps the young lady might want to introduce herself first before asking someone his name.
Touché. You inglorious bastard. In true debate team spirit, I must begrudgingly concede to the point, but not without a sassy retort.
Her name's Ashley Graham, the president's daughter.
Wow, that was like not sassy at all. New plan. Lean into the archetype of the spoiled upper crust white woman and turn away angrily. It's always worked for Mom. Beyond the power play, my sharp turn hopefully had the collateral effect of letting him know that I hadn't forgiven him. I forgiven him is slight. You gave him, oh my god, you give men like him an inch and they'll take your virginity. Oh my god, I would know, as would Kyle. Oh my god.
Well, you know. Don't worry. She's cool.
I appreciate that Leon's trying to be encouraging. I much less appreciate feeling like I'm some sort of circus freak who's on the verge of growing a worm head. The Muffin Man! Hi Red, how are you? Long time no see. And for the record, I am not over the worm head. And I will not be over the worm head anytime soon.
There's supposed to be some kind of obvious symptom before you turn into one of them anyway.
Is he talking about the parasite? Newsflash, mi amigo, the symptom is freaking wormhead. I'm not sure why El Jerko is so informed about the current situation, but maybe I should ask him a few questions. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi. Happy belated Valentine's Day. Ask about this parasite. Is there a cure? You condition much? Ask about the parasite. I thought to ask if there were any other non-wormy side effects, like growing wings or singing like Bonnie Tyler. What? But then I glimpsed a mass of shuffling doughiness in my periphery.
Look,
Now that I think about it, they have taken a really long time to walk, what, like seriously, like 30 feet? I'd almost think they were like zombies. Following Leon's command, I made my way towards the stairs. Before I ascended entirely, I took a brief glance back at my gun-tottering haughty saviors. Good luck, Leon. Why are all his... And you too. Hey, wait a second. He forced me to introduce myself and then didn't return the courtesy. Men. Episode 11, Cabin Fever. Once upstairs, I found a bureau and huddled inside. Adrenaline was coursing through my body, but with no way to expend it, I became nervous and fidgety. In an effort to distract myself, I pressed my ear close to the door and listened carefully. Huh, deja vu. At least it's not a garbage bin. Will Leon and Dawn really be able to deal with all those villagers? I guess we'll find out who's got the bigger better plot armor. With the prospect of untimely demise on my mind, I couldn't help but feel guilty for what I said to... God damn. Sure, likening my breast of violent weapons was questionable, but I can appreciate that he was trying to lighten the mood. A little levity is welcome next to Leon's relentless gravitas. And to be fair, I was checking him too. Maybe I should apologize, assuming we survive. Oh shit, I blurted out when the pounding began. I knew my etiquette instructor would be mortified by my language, but screw her, she was never attacked by zombie cultists. Okay, Ashley, just calm down. Everything's going to be fine. In times of great, danger, it is prudent to relax the mind with calming imagery. Just like before. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in. You are in a serene forest, untouched by mankind. Wisps of honeysuckle tickle your nose. A delightful warbling glides down from the branches and caresses your ears. You are accompanied by your bodyguard, who is well equipped for the journey. The only thing tauter than his bicep is his trusty hunting bow, with which he will stave off your enemies and your hunger. Also, the butt is real. There's this butt right there. Yeah, what in Twilight? What? Also in your company is a handsome lumberjack who excels at chopping wood. Both his axe and his chest glisten with the dew of the forest. What the hell? In your periphery, you spot a weird elf larper fiddling with his master sword. He pretends to ignore his lustful gaze while admiring his high cheekbones. What the Suddenly, a forest sprite appears. He leaps quickly between the branches, daring you to catch a glimpse of his tight pants. What is happening? The sensation of joy permeates your being. Your GPA is higher than Jenna's. Nobody has worm heads. Repeat, nobody has worm heads. Uh-oh. Sounds like something crashed downstairs. Did the villagers manage to breach the door? Or maybe the windows? Listening closely, I could barely make out voices. You know, now that I think about it, we're in someone else's house. We are the intruders. Property violations are such a messy legal territory.
Everyone in the whole village is here.
Well, I guess you can't intrude when there's no one left to intrude upon. A stream of gunshots sounded from downstairs and moved progressively closer. Oh god, are they coming upstairs?
Leon, upstairs.
Jesus, I have really got to ask Leon for one of his guns.
Hey, you trying to kill me?
I held my breath and covered my ears as more gunshots were fired just outside of the flash grenades in this tiny space. That can't be good for Leon's beautiful eyes. Did you see those invitations? Did you send those invitations? I told you no more than 50 people. Confident clip. A gallows humor? I guess we'll know shortly. I lay down in bed. This game is creative. So true. Alrighty, me. You enjoy your lurk? The gunshots persisted for another minute, and I half expected to go deaf from all the noise. But then, without any warning, Everything went quiet. The gunshots ceased, and I could hear footsteps descending the stairs. Propelled by curiosity, I peeked outside of the wardrobe. Some bloodstains on the ground, but otherwise it was clear. I'm just so impressed by how the cultists disappear. So eco-conscious. I jumped out of the wardrobe and made my way downstairs. Hey guys, thanks for saying something. I really appreciate it.
What do we do now?
The bridge I crossed to get here's out, so I guess we have no choice but to keep moving.
The bridge is out. What? Did they burn it behind them? Also, how does he know that
I
already?
forgot something. You guys go on ahead.
Yeah. Also, you forgot something. It's called good manners.
Louis,
His name is Luis, huh? Too bad. Javier was really growing on me. I wonder what's Luis's story. He seems forlorn for the playboy type. I like a man who subverts expectations. We watched Luis walk away into the night. I glanced at Leon, who seemed rather sullen himself. How does he know Luis anyway? The guy doesn't even seem like an agent. So much intrigue and drama. I feel like my brain is going to pop. Although, that might just be the ringing from all the gunshots. Oh, thank you. Have fun, good night. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you, Coolio. Get some good rest. Good night. Take care. With everyone but us gone, an unnerving quiet descended upon the cabin. The whole place felt painfully lonely. And Leon meant to keep it that way. I followed behind him because, really, what else was I supposed to do? Still, I couldn't help but look back towards the obviously not out bridge and wonder if I'd ever see Luis again. Since we had a breather, Leon hustled around the area, grabbing convenient stores of ammo sitting atop crates and logs, kinda like Christmas as imagined by the NRA. With spoils in tow, we headed towards the back gate where the villagers had flooded in from. Merchant man, you're alive! What? Leon approached the guy, like at least 30 minutes Leon approached the guy, like the last 30 minutes hadn't even happened. Oh, terribly sorry about that, old chum. I was called away for a bit, you know. You know how it is with bloodthirsty mobs. Now about those promotions you
Got
mentioned.
some rare things on sale, stranger.
No, for real, how did he avoid being gored? Is he in cahoots with the villagers? Is Saddle using him as a spy? Has he simply monopolized the black market with his infectious laugh and cloaking technology? Hi Ness, how are you? I don't want to believe in any of that, so let's tap the old flashback plan. Magic. Fallback plan, because I can read. Oh, I feel a...
Stranger. Now that's a weapon.
I'm doing good. We're playing this dating sim where we play as Ashley from the original RE4. There it is. You know, like a genie ninja. It's the perfect foil to an evil wizard like Saddle.
Not enough cash, stranger.
In seriousness, I'm a little overwhelmed by all of these men and their mysteriousness. It's starting to be less Lord and Chase and more. Wait, most people die in novels.
Come back anytime.
Finally. And now to the shed. There's another one of those typewriters in the room. Without a hitch, Leon began typing away just like before. It's hard to believe that anyone would seriously bother with these things, so I'm just going to imagine that he's leaving the typewriter equivalent of a dick pic. Okay, what? Leon started to pore over the documents like they mattered. I'm glad he's feeling dutiful enough to read crap, because the only paper I want to see in front of me is a joint. Oh my goodness, girl. I mean, understandably so. I wonder if I really focus. Oh my goodness. Look at his beautiful hair. We'll witness the power. Time to show me what you got, Leon. What the fuck? Hair. His hair really is amazing. Perfectly cut and seemingly immune to grease, blood, and other unmentionables. Shoulders. You know, Leon has some weird protrusions below his shoulders. It's just assumed those were where his angel wings come off. The desire to touch his back is overwhelming. It's basically no finger porn. Oh, he noticed. Oh god, Leona's looking right at me. Was I staring at him too lustfully? And more importantly, does he mind? He looked like he was ready to move on, so I scooted out of his way. Hopefully I just seemed like I was zoning out. Damn it, Leon. What are you thinking? His mind is a complete puzzle to me. I wish he'd throw me a bone. I'm not the master of unlocking over here. Are you sure about that, girlie? I followed close behind him as we left the shed and glanced at as we walked by. Oh, please don't talk to him again, Leon, please. Doing me a small kindness, Leon forged ahead to a small room embedded in a gate that contained a single lever. The lever only moved left or right, presumably corresponding to the two sides of the gate. I assumed we had to make a choice. Well, if anyone cares about my opinion around here, I'd choose to hit save. Left. Leon picked the right path before I could say anything. I certainly hope it lives to its name. Well, I for one can't wait for it to turn out to be the death trap. Who needs to be safe for more than 10 minutes? Not Ashley Graham, that's who. This game is something, that's for sure. Episode 13, that two roads diverge. Oh, this is the end of this chapter. Episode. The door connected to another outside area that resembles a valley. The steep slopes and network of wooden fixtures gave me the impression of a dam, or at least some kind of funneling structure. That's probably a bad thing. The dating sim, I kind of like the idea that it's literally just Ashley's point of view of a player playing the game. That's it. I kind of like that. Hi Basil, how are you? Thank you for the self-care. But I'd rate it I don't know. If it was out of 5, probably like a 3. It's funny, but we broke into a run, aiming for the wooden protrusion? Yeah, in front of us. The area was deathly silent, which I hoped meant we were safe, but given our luck so far, it was probably the exact opposite. Because the universe loves nothing more than malicious irony, a massive thud landed somewhere behind us. I just know I'm going to regret turning around. Hey look! The physical embodiment of my regrets! Also, ah! What kind of monster? Oh god, no, no, no! Man, I know I like alphas, but come on! Don't stop at mercy! Okay, thank god. Forcing myself back to reality, I pushed aside the immediate questions about how such a monstrosity could exist, or why I kinda like the ripped shorts look. As my mind entered pure survival mode, I employed my other newfound ability, pointing out objects in the environment for Leon to shoot at! Oh. Looking upwards, I saw a boulder precariously perched on some wooden planks. It seemed oddly convenient, but I wasn't about to look a gift rock in the, sediment? Bad metaphor. Leon! I shouted, pointing at the boulder. It was utterly vague command, but I figured he'd work it out. With his passion for body language and busting wood. Oh yeah, I don't know if Leon thought it was super obvious, but I really appreciate the kindness of indulging my marginal attributes. Bleh. As the boulder came tumbling down on the, well, whatever the hell it was, we took the opportunity to run toward the gate. Naturally, because this was every bit the death trap I figured it would be, the door was layered in more chains than the vice president's sex dungeon, which is like the worst kept secret in Washington, by the by. With nothing else to do aside from panic, I turned my gaze back towards the monster, partly to monitor its recovery, but mostly because it was just so damn ugly. Thankfully, it seemed like I can look at it safely from this distance without a parasite hacking my hormones. Now that I look at it, it kind of seems like a crossover between Quasimodo, the Hulk, and a toxic waste dump. Although, that's not a bad idea for a slash fic. I'll store that one away for later. In the meantime, I should give this big boy a name. Labeling our trauma is the first step to a successful recovery. Let's see. His most notable feature, outside from being an abomination, is that he's tall, like a venti-sized cup of evil. But then, I know better than to overestimate a man's size, so grande it is. Uh-oh. Well, there's no need to get all huffy about it. And grande is by any other name still looks... And grande by any other name would still look as prudent. Yeah. Alright, I kind of forgot that you're Satan's toe jam. That I am about to excavate my bowels in terror. Silly me! Leon! I hurled my gaze like a wet sack at Leon. Hoping rather desperately that he had made some kind of progress on the door. You know, with the gun. And instead I found him kicking the chains. At first I thought the sight of the creature had driven him insane, because who seriously thinks that they can break padlocks with their feet? But then the chains fell away and I remembered that insanity is nature's padlock. As the creature began storming towards us, we bolted through the newly opened door. On the other side were some small makeshift houses, which is overselling what they were really just dog houses tailored to human height. Subsidized housing, man! Leon grabbed the old key. Leon ran into the narrow opening that might loosely be called an entrance, swapping and some ammo for inside. Probably a good idea, considering this building is about 60 seconds away from being demolished. Speaking of which, I wonder how tall, pale, and ugly is faring with that barrier. And we're off! For reasons known only to God and maybe the government, Leon refused to run any faster than a jog. I know girls like a man who seems coolly disinterested, but this is a little extreme. God, another gate? Is this? Oh my, no. Well, there was... the creature was more... Oh my god. The creature was mere feet behind us. It was over. It was going to trample Leon into a beautiful pulp and keep me as a Barbie doll to nibble my sweet little toes. Channeling his essential badass, Leon spun on his heels to make a full stand against the encroaching death tank. Wow, we're not crushed! Ooh yeah, take that, you cold froth! No one messes with Ashley Graham's bodyguard! Looking at Grande's pitiful... yeah, I was somewhat reminded of the fear and desperation I saw on Jenna's face after Krauser flashbanged her. Well, it's like my lit professor said, it's not a theme until it happens thrice. As Grande wrestled with the pain of absorbing a mag bullet through its... I thought we might take this opportunity to bolt, but Leon held firm. It's almost like he expects something else to happen. Something else is definitely going to happen, isn't it? Knowing our luck, he's probably going to transform. If that's the case, could he at least have the decency to molt into something attractive? Ah! Backworms! I stared in awe and disgust. As disgusted spider thingies sprouted from Grande's back like some blackhead from hell. What just happened? Why did my eyes go dark? What the? What? What the? Better to suffer the darkness of sight than the darkness of spirit, don't you think? Who are you? I don't remember inventing any other protagonists to my monologue channel. What the hell? You know who I am. Well, you kinda look like me, except I don't usually look that good unless beer goggles are involved. Have you always doubted yourself? Always turned your gaze away from struggles you could not overcome? You need only look within to find the soil from which I sprout. Yeah, I'm not following. Your mind was ripped at the seams, dearest Ashley. Bearing witness to such unspeakable horrors is overwhelming your psyche. I'm the taut thread of your innocence, the last of your goodness. So, I'm schizophrenic. Great. As if my dating life weren't already in the hole. What you are is a victim of father's singular ambition, of mother's relentless... Are you not, in this very moment, mourned to the tide of their carelessness? Are you trying to say that it's my parents' fault that I'm the target of a Spanish cult? I mean, I blame them for plenty of things, but that didn't make me get in... Klaus's car. Are the people who sickened the stairs not fault for... Are the people who slickened the stairs not at fault when you tumble down them? Listen, whoever you are, whatever you are. Lashley. Pardon? Lashley, that's my name you've given me in your heart. Okay, Lashley. We can rain check this can we rain check this conversation? Leon's probably doing cool stuff and I need to keep the flame kindled, if you know what I'm saying. Oh my god. Very well. Just remember, no relationship lasts longer than the one with yourself. Do not neglect it for an illusion. Okay, geez, you're worse than John. Fortunately, because that whole alter ego business happened on a level, only 2 seconds had passed in the real world. From the relative safety of Leon's back, I turned over a dozen questions in my mind. Hi Cap, how are you? Does extreme psychological distress cause the parasite to expose itself? Does it just need a breath of fresh air anyway? Away from the fatigue smog that is Grande's body? I mean, really, look at that skin. Corpses are not loofahs, pal. Oh hey, what's that shiny thing up there? Treasure? Focus, Ashley. Oh, right, sorry. Wrecked the pain and or embarrassment at its lack of hygiene. Grande collapsed to his knees. Leon stood firm, coolly reloading his gun, as if bored by the whole exchange, because in his world, toppling a giant mortis as much attention as cooking SpaghettiOs. But before I could exercise my right to flee like a coward, Leon did something that I did not expect, nor could mentally understand. He holstered his gun and took out his knife. I had barely formed the why in my mind before Leon dashed away at full sprint. Needless to say, morbid curiosity kept me stationary. A simulation. Doing his best of a crazed rodeo clown, Leon nimbly ascended Grande's back and began to assault on reason, safety, and the whole enterprise of dermatology. I winced as Leon began slashing away at the zit spider with powerful, deliberate strokes. However, this does give me a great idea for a reality TV show. Dr. Pimple Popper. I'll definitely be making some phone calls. Grande writhed in what would have sounded to me like pain if I hadn't already forsaken the creature in my heart. Exploiting this moment of weakness as beautiful men apt to do, Leon began to serenade the genocide giant with a lullaby. Powerless before Leon's vanity. I can't read anymore. My tongue is tied. Valiant. Pfft, I don't care. Grenade collapsed to the deep slumber. Just kidding. Thank you for the self-care. At the apex of Grande's flailing, his body went weirdly rigid. I've played enough RPGs to know he's probably gearing up for a desperate final attack. I need to warn Leon! Nah, he's chilling. I'll just imagine that he heard me. Grande's body, much like the cultist, began to decay immediately, which seemed cool at first. Blush, you know? Because who really wants to clean up 1,000 pounds of unwashed dead bod? Oh. Blah, blah. But then I thought that his body dust might end up flowing through the dam and into the local water supply. Major ew. America tap water isn't the greatest, I'll admit it. But by Joe, it's not laced with parasites of evil, particles of evil. Leon stepped forward as Grande became so much dirt and pillaged the gold bars? Am I saying this right? I know I shouldn't be surprised by that, but seriously, was Saddle feeding him gold? No wonder the old bastard needs all the cheddar. It's basically a minion mix. Leon casually inspects Grande's golden remains and then stuffs them in his pockets. Kinda funky, not gonna lie. Makes me want to bathe in Perel. So wait, Grande dissolved just like the cultist. That's gotta mean Grande was infected with the parasite too, right? And if you kill the parasite, the host dies with it. Okay, now Ashley. Put those anime tears on hold for a second. No need to jump to conclusions. Maybe Grande was a special case. I mean, he was never an man. Hi! Hi Vixen, how are you? Welcome in. How was your stream? Vampire Raid, hi! How was your stream? Welcome in. What were you up to? Let me boop a dop a doop. Beep beep beep. There you go. You're playing Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Ooh, how was that? How was your stream? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Sir Necro. Hi. Welcome in. If you're not familiar with who I am, hi. I'm Jasper Geist. I'm a ghost VTuber. I play a bunch of spooky, scary games. This one isn't spooky. It's an offshoot of a spooky game, Resident Evil 4, the original. And yeah, this is my first time playing it. Necromancer. Ooh, nice. That's cool. Well, welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. How was Star Wars Jedi? Also, welcome in, Wolfo. Hi. How was your stream, Vixen? Another dead person! Yes, I am dead! Hi, welcome, welcome. Are you familiar with RE4 Otome game? It's something. Oh. That's not how I would expect. That's damn wow. That's not what I would expect from how is a Star Wars game. I don't know, but the sister's fuckable. Interesting. Oh my god. I need to see this lady. Let me look up the game and then look up sister. Fallen Order sister. Does she have like a bob and it's parted on the side with black hair? Is that her? Second sister. Yeah. I could see the appeal. There's just a little Lego. Cute. She got that force too. Damn. Okay, I see you. Well, with that sentiment, you might like Ashley here if you're familiar. You were probably already familiar with this game based off what you said, but she has the same sentiment towards, you know, Leon, Luis, and and Lord Sadler sometimes. But I hope you had a wonderful stream. If you need to go do some after stream care, get some food, water, sleep, all that good stuff, make sure you go do so. And if you got a raid and run to do that, no worries. Go do your thing. But you are more than welcome to hang out while we explore this wonderful game. We're currently about to, I think we're on chapter 13, no, episode 13 of chapter 1. So, yeah. Finally able to talk. Noise not explainable. I see. That good of a game, huh? I see. Well, I'm not sure if any of our eligible bachelors will be at, you know, this same standard as her, but you know, maybe through Ashley's rose-colored glasses, you might, maybe. Oh, I see. I see you. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Well, make sure to get some water. I think you might be a little, you know, you might be a little parched, perhaps. But thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Maybe I'll have to check out, you know, the Star Wars Jedi. Go get you some water. You're more than welcome to hang out while we continue this crazy game. Very interesting game, in fact. Okay. Yeah. Beep. Thank you. I appreciate it. Drawn by myself. I'm not necessarily screwed yet. Maybe there's still some time to find a cure. And who's to say I'll turn into that? Yeah, go ahead. Go do what you gotta do. Maybe I'll go check it out after. Why is Louise's butt on the screen? Hi Azur. How are you? There's supposed to be some obvious symptoms before you turn into one of them anyway. Right, a symptom. What kind of symptoms have I had? I coughed at the blood, and there's the bubbles, and... Oh my god. Lashley, are you a symptom? Get out of me, you filth! Breathe, Ashley. I am a symptom, yes. Of a world that teeters between chaos and cruelty. I do not speak for your vital organs. Okay, well, I guess you would know. Just give me a heads up if you feel any, corrupting influence. I sure will. I look back as we ran onward, fearful that Grande would rise from the dead. Because at this point, why not? But there was nothing. Save for the careless whisper of the wind. I coveted that wind, I suppose. Now he uses this gun? Son of a bitch. Leon! Men have no right to say women are mysteries when they've got guys like this on their team. Now that impairs my attraction, if anything. Just ahead of us was a door, exactly like the one we entered. Leon was unhurried as ever, but given that we just survived, I was glad for the breather. What the? Oh. Maybe the next time you can be worthy of your ripped shorts. Oh my goodness. In the meantime... Oh my god. Brought in hell. Such darkness lurks in your heart. Leave! Shit, I don't blame her. She's trying to get attacked. This is an Otome game for RE4. I don't know what we're looking at either. I inwardly sighed as the gate shut behind us, relieved to put that damn in the hopeful forever past. Against the backdrop of our recent ordeal, the relative peacefulness of this new area was quick-striking. In the tapered whispers of evening wind, I found some meager respite. Yeah, that sounds good. Leon pushed ahead, seemingly unfazed by tranquility and terrors alike. Such endurance. I'm starting to believe the man is a literal Adonis. And that's fine by me. I don't know what that is. We ascended a hill and came to an area that seemed like a cliffside. To the left there was a precarious stone bridge leading to an unopposing door. The exit, very likely, of the other path I thought we should take. Hey, wait. Strangers up there! How stupid he must think we are. Stuttering into Grande's doom funnel when he was strolling down Easy Street? Maybe if somebody had just followed my advice. Situated between the paths was a large gate adorned by a mask with one glowing red eye. Leon inspected the emblem briefly and then moved away towards a trail sloping off the left. I guess puzzles don't interest you much when you yourself are a puzzle. At the top of the stairs, we stepped onto a gondola loading platform embedded in the mountainside. I love the patchwork sheet metal aesthetic they got going. Really reminds you of crippling poverty. The gondola cars moved up and down the line, so innocently committed to their electric destiny. It reminded me a lot of American Rust Belt, charming as an idea in a third world sort of way. Unfortunately, us coastal elites are much too savvy to ever get on such obvious. Okay, so we're on a rickety old gondola car, suspended who knows how many feet over the Spanish abyss. But it's cool. We're cool. It's not like anyone else would be riding this thing at this time of night, right? What does your heart tell you, Ashley? Not nearly as much as that rifle. I wish I could see what was going on. Close your eyes. If you want to truly see, you must forego sight. I'm hip to that. Aside from Leon, sight hasn't done me much, a whole lot of good so far. Shh. Let us focus. What the fuck? Behold! What the fuck am I looking at? No! Yo! Wait a second. I was talking about what Leon was shooting at. My eyes nourish the mind. Would you really prefer poison to wine? Well, no, it's just... I don't like your trickster ways, Lashley. Very well. Back to the reality. Back to reality you so crave. Oh, looks like I missed round 1. I mean, Leon's probably got it under control, so... Hey, Lashley? Say no more. Oh yeah, this is call me upstairs. God damn it. Ashley, open your eyes. Seriously, you're the one who put these images in my mind. If you... Oh. Uh-oh. We got bunk. What happened? Am I alive? Well, more alive than that guy. I'll give Leon credit. He knows the right way to avenge a woman's honor, which is swiftly. Still, it's kind of horrible watching people fall into the nothingness. What's the bottom, I wonder? It's probably trees, but I hope it's a whole bunch of grandes ready to eat the fuckers. Now on stable ground, I took inventory of my pain. Yeah. Seems like a pretty good amount. I'm lucky that my face is free of hatchets, sure, but gratitude is a poor substitute for Tylenol. Beep. Leon turned toward me, with some kind of canister in hand. Are we gonna graffiti their gondola? Because I'm feeling exactly that spiteful. Whoa, why is he aiming that at me? What is this? Pesticides? To keep the bugs from eating my battered flesh? Weird, it smells like plants. Like pot plants. Not that I would know anything about pot, or any experience with pot panics. Huh, all of a sudden there's a tingly feeling in my head. But I can feel the throb starting to get far away. And I feel like chuckling. Oh my god, this is pot. Wow, I'm feeling like really good. So good I almost forgot that axe hurling madman. I mean, what he was just doing what his whole heart told him to do. Would I be really any different? Would any of us? We moseyed over to a long staircase leading downward and proceeded, not surprisingly, in that direction. We high as hell. We continued along the path at the bottom and soon came upon... Who else? Stranger.
Welcome.
Maybe it's just because I'm coming off a high, but something seems a little off about old stranger, doesn't it? There's just like an aura. Could also be his glowing red eyes. Yeah. Yeah. But hey, I ain't gonna knock a dude for popping a J or 3 when this, waves at everything, is your job. That's just self-care. We resumed our jog down the path, and soon ran into another door, not unlike the ones in the village. Thank you for self-care. I'm actually out of water. No, wait, I got tea. We good. Episode 15. What? I didn't read it. Will you take a look at that? It's a forest! Oh hey, that reminds me of playing that song, Dark Black Forest, on DDR. It's a long way to go, honey, he said. I know, but I'm afraid where we going? She asked. Into the dark black forest. Soon the narrow path fanned out into a dead end featuring a solitary ramshackle warehouse type place. I bet 10 Spanish dollars that they keep the cultist Kool-Aid there. That's why we've come, right? To find an antidote to the evil within. As we approached the door of the building, I swallowed hard, trying to fight back the encroaching sense of loneliness and dread radiating hardcore from this place. Still, I tried to seem brave, if only for Leon's sake.
You better stay outside. Ashley, go hide.
Yeah.
Well, that's a load off. Time to cower. There wasn't exactly a ton of hiding spots, and I thought it unwise to back myself into a corner, so I nestled myself between a nearby tree and some weird log shed. From my excessively dingy cover, I watched Leon carefully open the door and become one with the darkness. I wonder what Leon's going in there for. Maybe to meet another secret agent? But that doesn't explain why I'd have to hide. Oh, unless he thinks they might double-cross him. Drama. At the same time, it seems pretty dangerous to just leave me out here. In the open. In the middle of the forest. In the dead of night. Oh crap, I just remembered. I'm vulnerable and terrified. Man, I never thought I would miss the dumpster. Garbage sanctuary! What is happening? Oh my god, the building is on fire. I mean, wow, I didn't know backstabbings happened that quickly outside the general hospital. I didn't really want to leave my hiding place, but I also... What attention a flaming warehouse might draw amongst the saddle-bound. Out of good ideas, I moved out to the other side of the shed, and desperately wishing I could curl into a morph ball and just roll out of here. Instead, I squatted intensely and watched nervously for any sign of Leon. Each passing second burned away a little more of the rope of my hope. My hope rope, you might say. For a moment, I was petrified by the thought that Leon had been murdered. Part of me really wishes I had Lashley's soothing mental imagery right now, but considering why she's in remission, I should probably stay vigilant. Listening more closely, I could hear noises coming from the warehouse, sounding like bullets and shrieking. A rather unholy melody, but if it signals a struggle, then it means Leon's alive. Give him hell, Leon, because otherwise I'll leave your ass for a stranger and never could look back. Another few minutes passed, and eventually the sounds dissipated. I took a chance to run up to the building, trying to hear better and avoid first-degree burns. I heard something collapse, but it wasn't from inside. I peeked over the corner to the side of the building. I half expected to see Stranger standing there. Actually, did Stranger know about this? Did he tip off the secret agent? Is he the secret agent? Did he teleport into the building? Is it the coat? Is that the source of his power? So many questions. As if to undercut my mounting anxiety, Leon trembled through the hole in the side and rolled coolly to his feet. Oh my gosh, Leon is safe! I'm safe! Woo! Take that, stranger, you potential traitor slash love interest. I ran up to Leon, who looked a little scuffed and bruised. A good look on a man, I might add, shows character. Maybe I should inquire further about the preceding incidents, you know, so that he knows I'm thinking about him. Save. Are you hurt? Did stranger go rogue? Will you marry me? Oh, did you get hurt? Oh, alright. Okay. Oh, well, okay. Well, maybe I'll ask later. Probably for the best, considering that the building is smoking more than the 50s. Episode 16. The egg, the bass, and other things. We made our way back to the gondola station. Before boarding, Leon turned his gaze to the towering silhouette looming over the darkness. Is that a castle? It's huge. So huge that I'm not sure how I missed it before. Right. Anyway, it'd be nice to see someone there, see if someone there could help us, like a prince. A rich, handsome, filthy fucking rich prince. Oh, what if Luis is actually a prince? Like, he became disenchanted by wealth and decided to commit his life to the people after he realized he'd been denied the luxuries he had so long taken for granted, like light bulbs. He sounds a little hokey when I think about it, but I'm sure Lashley would say something like, better to indulge an innocent myth than a cruel truth. Rest in pieces, weird side of me. On the gondola we go. Leon sure looks nice. Wisps of fog. His excellent jawline, and his arms so smooth and defined. It's not often you find a guy who can balance muscle and yeah. I wonder what else he keeps shaved. Shut up! No! Stop, Ashley! Cease! Huh. Sure is quiet without the threat of assault. I might not get many opportunities like this to chat with Leon. Maybe he'll answer a question or two. Girl, get your head out of the gutter. Hey, Leon. About the explosion, about Luis, about the merchant, about his job, about my rescue. How about your rescue? Out of curiosity, Leon, how do you know where to find me? I mean, they took me pretty far out in the middle of nowhere. We didn't have a lot of leads. There was one informant who saw you directly, but she was apparently blinded by the kidnapper before he sped off. What else did Jenna report, I wonder? Yeah, that did happen. We also tried to contact your driver, but last I heard, he's still MIA. We fear the worst. I remember Klaus' answer about John, and my heart sank. There's no way he survived more than 2 punches from those steroid arms. I don't have a lot of hope, to be honest. Neither do we. At first, we had hoped to have a better grip on the situation before we told the president, but the whole thing really caught Secret Service off guard. It worked out, though, because the president immediately directed us to trace you using your tracking device embedded in your clothes. Wow, really? I thought it was thrown out over the ocean or something. Nope. Seems like you made it to Spain before someone noticed it, or it just fell off. Who knows? Still, pretty lucky all things considered. Definitely. So, what happens next? At that point, Secret Service made some discreet phone calls to head off the police in Madrid. Some local contacts had spotted someone matching your description, being transported around in a church van. Figures. The local police were resistant to helping us at first, but after a little arm twisting, they agreed to escort me out here as part of a missing persons case. They? As in, were others with you? Yeah, 2 officers. they didn't make it. So many lives lost. I'm so sorry for all the trouble I've put you through. Don't worry about it. The only people at fault here are Sadler and his goons, and we won't let him win, no matter the cost. The gondola came to a halt with it. My fantasy of continued conversation onward. Onward, I guess. We jogged down the small hill and walked to a large wooden door that Leon had inspected earlier. Leon began shifting through his pockets. Huh, I wonder if he, like, swapped a key. Oh, sweet merciful Jesus. First off, ew. Secondly, maybe I should have asked what went down in that warehouse. Thirdly, scratch number 2. I made the right choice by not asking. Still, in the spirit of the times, I'd like to say that this whole thing has become really unpleasant to my eyes. Wow. Episode 17, Running from the Bulls. We stepped through the gate and... Okay, now hold on a second. Me. Can we just stop and ponder the fact that a total hottie just opened a door with a person's eyeball? This is nuts. I mean, these people don't even have toilets. And they're building doors with retina scanners? I know I live in a gated community, so glass houses and all that, but this wealth gap is borderline America. Phew, okay, I'm good now. Just had to clear the air. Continue, me. Why, thank you, me. I'd be happy to. Where was I? Oh, right. On the other side of the gate was a very tight path leading up. The path was enclosed by rocky embankments. They were totally climbable, but Leon seemed fine with walking all straight and narrow. It's not like we're trying to escape the area, bursting with hostility or anything. What's with that rumbling noise? I looked behind me briefly, half sure that Grande would make a grand re-entrance into the world of the living. Holy Grande latte, I knew I jinxed it. Death be damned, he'll feast on my lovely lady bones yet. I spun my head forward and was relieved to, 1, find Leon cocked and ready like any good man should be, and 2, that Grande had apparently been reincarnated as a mere truck. A truck, that is, driving straight towards us on a narrow path. Hold it. Yeah, that embankment is looking pretty scalable right now. I thought about bolting, but Leon held firm. If I ran now, it might distract him. But I might also get him off this road. I don't want him to think I don't trust him. Men love a girl with undying certainty in their manly ability to succeed amidst unreasonable odds, don't they? That certainly feels true. Wow, the intense music is gone. Dang, if I played the original, I would know a lot more, but... because there was no truck in the remake. I kind of want to say this one, but because there's been times, you know, otherwise. Yeah, let's go with our gut. As if sensing my desire to flee, Leon stepped back and raised his weapon to the night. I can't run now. It'll throw off Leon's aim and he'll be crushed. It's my moral obligation to not let that happen to his hair. Don't make me regret this, Leon. Wow. Now that is how you propose to someone. Meanwhile, 20 feet away. Oh. As I began to plan out our wedding, he slipped past the flaming truck and continued up the path. Wait, there's villagers behind us? How did they... Oh my god, Leon! You flippin' idiot! You gave them the key! With the villagers doing their best impression of a stampede, Leon and I looked honestly at one another. His eyes said, I've got a plan. My eyes said, this is your fault.
The other side of the bridge.
Because where else was I supposed to go? As the villagers drew uncomfortably near, I temporarily forgave Leon for his earlier poor judgment and looked to him for guidance. He flicked his eyes at the crack to my left.
You take that one.
Crank.
Okay.
Crank. Such plans, much thought. Ugh, look at the rust on this thing. I thought I've gone too long without a loving touch. Focus, Ashley. Cultists. Cultists with torches. I took hold of the handle and looked at Leon for a signal. I knew it was just going to be more quiet body language, but I imagined a seductive wink, a blown kiss, combo. Anything to keep the spark alive. Wow, actual words! I'm so motivated. Let's push this crank, noodle arms. Push it real good! Wow, we did it! Does this qualify us for a relationship upgrade? I mean, it's not quite dodging ancient traps in unison yet, but I think there's real potential.
Come on.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of confidence about what we'll find in this castle, but given everything so far, I think Ghost of Vincent Prince is a reasonable gamble. Chapter 2. Traps will tear us apart. Gasp. Oh, it's probably gonna load him up. Yeah. So what do you guys think of this so far? It's interesting. I think it's funny. It's also not particularly my type of humor, and I feel like there's a lot of excuse me. I feel like there's a lot of references that are going over my head, but that's okay. I hope you guys are enjoying it. It's great to listen to. Cool. That's good. So they use some big words. I'm like, why do you gotta make everything so complicated, Ashley? Like, you could have just said, we are going this way, but instead, we goeth on over yonder way. I'm like, why? But I guess it wouldn't be as interesting to read if the words were not as interesting. But I'm enjoying the silliness. True. I agree. I hope you're doing well, Liquid. Hope you had a good weekend. And Valentine's Day. Happy belated. Episode 18. A Castle in the Midst. Oh, that's cute. Thank you. Happy belated Valentine's Day, and I'm kind of sad we didn't get to celebrate our affiliate anniversary, but it's okay. As we moved through imposing wooden doors into the courtyard, I was... Nope, not even gonna think about it. He's a genie. I've embraced that. Deciding he needed some wishes granted, Leon detoured to Stranger. Leon browsed his wares for a second before looking frustrated. Kind of like when you go to the convenience store to buy a candy bar, but you're 30 cents short, so you rob the place instead. I've heard people do that.
Wait here.
Okay. Leon headed outside and began scouring the castle grounds. Geez, this is a check under the couch cushions level of desperate. A million taxpayer bucks a year thrown at the Museum of Neon Signs, but nobody can loan this man a few Benjamins. Something doesn't add up. Dad, I swear, if I find out you're pretending to be in... again... Ooh. Although, while Leon is preoccupied, this could be my chance to have a real live conversation with the merchant. How exciting. Beep. Hey.
Welcome.
Hello, stranger. Moving around quite a lot tonight, haven't ya?
Yeah, I could say the same for you.
Ah, well, you're moving in one direction, you know. Celestially.
Galactically. What if that's the word? I guess this confirms that I'm dealing with one man and not an army of clones. Good to know.
Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
So, can I interest you in anything? It's mostly guns in this coat, but I do got some nice jewelry. Might suit a proper lady like yourself. It's bingo right now.
BOGO. Whatever. Oh, that's very nice. What kind of jewelry?
Let's see. I've got a pearl bangle, an amber ring, a pocket watch, although it needs a little TLC, and oh yeah, precious gems. I think an emerald would go very well with your eyes. You know how to flatter a girl. Hey, wait a second. Didn't Leon sell you one of those things? Oh, I figured you were sharp. Yep, that's why BOGO right. Yeah, that's why it's BOGO right now. Yeah.
Right, well, I appreciate it, but the truth is, I don't have any money.
You go on vacation without spending money? Kids these days.
Oh no, it's not like that. I'm not a tourist. I had some money on me, but I guess it was stolen when I was kidnapped. Now I'm just basically a refugee. Oh god. Human trafficking. I'm sorry to hear it. I'm going British now. That's a bad business.
Wait. What? I remember now. I heard some ramblings about locals about a girl we're keeping your eyes on. Some daughter of a prime minister or something. That you? You're British?
I mean, it's more like the president, but you know, same diff.
Well, sorry I didn't realize I was standing before royalty.
Finally, some proper recognition. It's fine, I'm just a regular person.
If you were just a regular person, I would be angling for your... I wouldn't be angling... Would I be angling for your autograph, love?
Are you angling for my autograph?
I will once I find a pen in this damn sack.
Wow, this is the first time anybody's asked for my autograph. Maybe we could trade something.
Didn't waste any of my time figuring out what you were worth, eh? It's good to always know your price. But before that, I gotta ask. That guy with you, he a cop?
Not technically. He's my bodyguard, which I mean would make him my private cop. Private cop. Gotta make a mental note of that in my future NYT bestseller.
By God. What? Yeah, he's got that air about him. How much you making a job like that?
Evidently not much.
Come back any time.
Well, if you stumble upon any spare change and want some payback, we can we can talk kit. Might comfort you to know I've been rated #1 in the retribution market for 10 years straight. Oh, cool! Congrats. Of course, I'm the only person they polled. Anyway, I'm sure we'll run into each other again, eh? Maybe I'll be ready to take your John Hancock by then. What? What? I'm sure something. Oh, hey, before I forget, what's her name? Oh, I don't know. It's yours. It's Ashley. Ashley,
Thank
eh?
you.
Pretty name for a pretty lady. Sorry to say, I can't return the favor right now. My line of work is very delicate. Gotta keep my cards closed, you understand? Yeah, I get it. Shadow broker and all that. But hey, I don't want anyone saying I'm not flexible either. So you don't... Yeah. So why don't you give me a name, you know? Like a code name just between us. A code name, huh? Let me think. I'm sorry, I love stranger. Yeah.
A wise choice, mate.
I should have did the but it's fine. Not my first choice, but the customer's always right, so I guess it's great. Leon hurriedly, I've never seen hurriedly, who says hurriedly, rejoined us in the room, so I made some space for him to do his thing.
I'll buy it at a high price.
I'm really grateful that I never had to take a sales job. It sounds exhausting. I'm gonna save. Okay, you're not gonna save. Okay. Once Leon was satisfied with his purchase, we headed back out and up the stairs. I quickly waved back at stranger. What a cool guy. The courtyard stairs led us to the castle's battlements. We skated along the path and took cover behind a large box with some very conveniently placed rifle ammo. Naturally, Leon nabbed it and proceeded to share his newfound bounty with the heads of the dudes above us. Well, he could have done it when they were... This guy's never been in the range before. Ah, classic Leon. We slowed as we reached the top of the spiral stairs. Oh hey, is that a wishing well? I can't help but... What? Oh, what do I wish for? True love? My parents' acceptance? What? So many important wishes. Hey Leon, come here for a second. What's up? Wanna make a wish? Think you can spare some... Huh. Looks like someone might have thrown a spine in there. Just use that. It's gotta be worth a couple of wishes. How many are we talking? 3? 7? Oh! Damn. Great balls of fire! Another hopeful idea that died in its sleep. I assume they were aiming for us. In which case, that kinda suck. They kinda suck. But their failure contains a lesson for us all. Thank God. Oh yeah, this section. Oh yeah, we did have Ashley with us. I followed Leon down the stairs as the cultists continued to rain hellfire from above, like they didn't even care about wrecking their own property. I guess I wouldn't care either if it was an old world artisan forced to lead my catapult skills to the local cult on the cheap. You know, saddlebags ain't offering a 401k, and dental, forget about it. We slinked into the narrow entrance and surprise, surprise, a cannon. Did you know that the modern cannon is descendant of the fire lance, which was effectively a flame-throwing spear, although our first illustration of a cannon didn't arise until 1326.
They were documented at least 200 years prior. Why do you know this? What? So I like to be informed. Sue me. I hope Leon doesn't think that we're going to do anything with this cannon. I mean, look at the thing. The Spanish flu seems modern by comparison. After confirming the room was barrel-free, Leon turned towards me.
Wait!
Oh, goody. I've been wanting to play another round of stay in the spot while I kick ass. At least I have a cannon to look at instead of a infinite blackness of dumpster space. Devoid of that little thing called choices, I heeded Leon's command and waited by the cannon while he jogged his way back onto the battlefield. Suddenly, he turned back to look at me. He said nothing, as usual, but I thought I saw a shadow of concern dart across his face. I smiled meekly and nodded, as if to assure him that I wouldn't evaporate in his absence. And there he goes. Guess I'll just chill with this medieval-era cannon and hope that I'm not incinerated by unfriendly fire. Anyways, as I was saying, cannons! The Chinese were some of the first to adopt cannons for warfare, and their success in killing masses of dudes led to the cannon's global propagation. Unfortunately, that innovation didn't extend to the term itself, which derives from the old Greek word simply meaning tube, because who has time for creative wordplay when you're disemboweling your... Let's save. Whoa, 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 what's going on? What? Are we shooting the cannon? I don't think this is canon. What the hell? It's too bad about all the property damage, but I think we can evade liability. I mean, the cannon was irresponsibly loaded and inexplicably aimed at the door. It's like if you leave Tide Pods on the ground and your baby eats them, it's like, come on, you wanted to kill that baby. Oh my god. I mean, don't leave Tide Pods on the floor. I don't know where that metaphor was going, but hey, we can move forward. Interesting. Stranger. Okay, stop. Clearly this man can teleport. That's just science at this point. My question is, why the hell can't he just hug him and teleport him out of here? How much could that possibly cost? Hey, stranger. I guess he didn't hear me. It's a story of my life. Oh, was that me? Anyway. Episode 19. The swords of the what? I was distracted. The door led us to a strange, cramped room. My eyes snagged the glimmering golden sword adorned the back wall, and then Leon got buzzed.
We decided to lay low in a castle, but it looks like it was a bad move.
I might contest the decided part, but the rest of that checks out.
Well, it appears that this castle's also connected with the Los Illuminados. Must not get many visitors.
Los
here.
Illuminados.
They're giving me one hell of a welcome.
What? So we are dealing with the Illuminati. It's just like that one fortune cookie said, there is no mistake so great that of being always right.
What? Repeat, Hunnigan. Frick, just my luck.
I know your royally screwed message when I hear one. Probably best to let this one lie. Leon stowed his radio and headed towards the plaque on the the plaque on the back wall, obviously because my thoughts are important to him, or because it's gold, whichever. Looking at it more closely, something seemed a little off. The plaque was gold, but the sword inside was silver. Ah, I remember this puzzle. Am I reading into that too much? Maybe whoever set this up thinks it's more luxurious to bend their opulent metals. I mean, Spain is really weird. So by the laws of nature, rich Spain has got to be mucho loco. Actually, hold up. Can we spare a moment for the creepy nun in her re-dead mask? Nope. No? That's fine. I didn't want to analyze it anyway.
Morir es vivir. Morir es vivir.
What? So, I'm not really surprised that there's cultists in here, but wow, announcing your STDs. Talk about a new front in psychological warfare. I feel that, Leon. Nothing is worth syphilis, trust me. I followed Leon back down the stairs as the syphilidoids came rushing towards us. Remember, everyone, social distance is an important tool for managing contagious diseases. Wait a second. STDs would imply they're having sex with people. First off, burn that image. Second, who are they doing it with? Each other? Saddle? This is really throwing me. Fortunately, this concern should be endemic in about 10 more seconds, so... Uh-oh. Oh my fucking shit, Lord Worms! Phew, thank goodness that's gone. I'm gonna abide by the 5-second rule. If I don't see the worm head for more than 5 seconds, it doesn't add to my trauma. Interesting. At the top of the stairs was a large silver door, similarly embezzled. Yep, with a mismatched sword. I had a sneaking suspicion that this is a puzzle, but not like a smart puzzle, like a dumb puzzle. Leon caught wind of the brilliant insight and began to look for a way to pry the sword from its groove. I studied the muscles in Leon's arm as he reached for the sword. Excalibur. God, I'm childish. Before any progress could be made, my large ears that I hate picked up a swarm of footsteps behind us. Oh man, that guy in front definitely has an STD. Trying to make like I'm at a Motel 6 and check the hell out. I gotta give Leon credit. He knows how to stop an outbreak. If we survive this, I'll definitely recommend he get a cushy job at the CDC. Huh. That came out as easy as my credit card during the what? Yeah. With the gold sword in tow, the path cleared. We headed back to the stairs. Creepily, there was a lone dude waiting at the bottom. Creepier still, we were blatantly in his line of sight, and he didn't make any move towards us. This is just like that guy Kevin from school who's always loitering in Java City, hovering around, trying to buy girls cheap coffee. I know the game. Creepsters, and I ain't playing. You reap what you creep, Kevin. Sorry, I really should have some gravity about a man being shot in the face. Okay, so we went downstairs to finish the job. Oh yeah, baby. Mag, my fucking shit, worms! Kinda losing some luster, honestly. Too much exposure, I guess. Although, hey, now that I'm numb to the horror, I just noticed that you can kinda make out a face in its worm flesh. Here, let me circle it for you. It's kinda ugly, but good enough that I'm gonna call him Wormy. Wormy, no! Ah, well. As someone wiser than me once said, without pain, how could we know joy? Leon returned the gold plaque and swapped the swords. 'Cause, you know, duh. I just want to know who switches these swords around. Do you have to do that every time you come and go? Or do they just swap them when we got here? Either way, what a pain. Well, as expected, that was a dumb puzzle. Could have been worse, I guess. Could have been some bonkers Shakespearean riddle. Episode 20. Blah, 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 blah. The swords room led to another external balcony, and I began to worry that we really were just going to become lost in this huge castle. What a perfect time this would be for my charming prince to swoop in and guide us to safety.
Leon!
A delicious Spanish accent? Could it be? Luis!
Louis,
Luis! Luis! The prince returns!
I've got something for you guys.
And he comes bearing gifts! I'm hoping for a miracle cure, but I'd settle for a 14-karat diamond in my engagement ring.
What? Oh, shit!
I know that feel, mi amor.
I must have dropped it when I was running away from them.
The suspense was killing me, so I spoke up.
Dropped what?
A drug that'll stop your convulsions.
Convulsions? Like, back in the church? But how in the world does he know?
Look, I know you're carriers. You've been coughing up blood, right?
Holy moly, I haven't even seen a reunion go south this fast since, well, Congress last in session. I'm not sure what I should admit to. It's not like vomiting blood is really the image I want to imprint on dudes I could potentially sleep with. Not until I know that that's their thing at least. Ew. Safe. And the Family Guy cutaway? I guess not. I'll just wait and see what Leon says.
yeah.
Okay then. Not sure why I expected anything more than that.
And you.
Man, putting a girl on the spot. I'd lie, but they can both probably read my mind. Being my love interests and all, so I might as well just spit it out. Another bad metaphor.
Yes.
Damn it! The eggs have hatched. We don't have much time.
What are you talking about?
The question of the night, Leon.
I have to go back and get it.
Oh, hell no. I'm not gonna let this guy just dance all over my broken eggshells and then bolt. I want answers. And drugs. And the only way I'll get either is to get on his path. Forgive me, Leon.
Let me come with you.
No. You stay here with Leon. He's better with the ladies. I'm sure.
Luis, I'm so sorry for how wrong you are.
Why are you...
It makes me feel better. Let's just leave it at that.
Jeez, am I ever going to be on a decided path? This is the longest common route ever. Well, anyway, once Luis was gone, we... wait, what did happen at this part? I know Leon did some stuff. And then, like, some other stuff. I think there might have been a cool thing. But the point is, we did what we needed to do to move on, and finally enter the castle proper. Luis, I hope we meet again soon, preferably with meds. This is the lore. Episode 21. Caesar was born. What's with the childish cackling? Did we accidentally stumble on a set of the new Chucky movie?
I was starting to wonder when you might notice us.
Who are you?
Me llamo Ramon Salazar.
Wait, did I hear that right? His name is Roman Salazar? Is Self-styling with the weird bombastic name, some cultural hallmark for Spanish elite?
The 8th castellan of this magnificent architecture.
Also, is he as lost as we are? Salazars are from Russia. Unless, could this all be some covert Russian conspiracy? Infiltrate Spain and spread chaos from within? Dad was right. The arm of Kremlin is long indeed.
I have been honored with the prodigious power from the great Lord Sadler.
Wait, Saddles? I know the old bastard loves a fan club, but I never thought he'd stoop so low as to put the mini in Minion. Monologue.
Been expecting you, my brethren.
No thanks, bro.
My, we've got a feisty one. If you care for your own well-being, I suggest you surrender yourself and simply become our hostage. Or Mr. Scott.
Whoa. Hold up. Leon's last name is Scott?
Because you're not worth a penny, I'm afraid.
His middle name, not last. This guy is awfully bold, shit-talking a man whose pockets are awash in gold of his dead peons. It's actually amazing that Leon isn't just shooting him right now. I mean, opportunity, motive, it's all there. I guess Leon's just the better man.
You can die.
As the puny pirate departed, my exhausted brain finally caught up to the subtext. Sadler's power? My brethren? This guy must be infected like we are, and he wants us to become willing members of his cult. Well, I have deeply held opinions on this topic that I will now randomly express.
I'm never turning into one of them. Never.
I said it with more resolve than I actually felt, but I thought Leon might like my moxie.
Got that right. We'll find a cure.
Aw, Leon. I'm glad we're both lying. Huh? What's that rumbling? Seriously? Can't even enjoy an old-fashioned pep talk? Episode 22. Unchained Milady. Stepping on the red carpet, I took a glance at our surroundings. To our left, a strangely heavy-looking door leading to a lower level. To our right, an oversized picture of saddlebags. Standard castle stuff. Hard to decide which is worse, but after what happened back in the village, I'm gonna hold off suggesting where Leon should go first. Ooh, hang on, let me see. Hang on. Beep, 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 beep. Leon strolled over to the picture and began inspecting it. Not really my perf, but it's important to keep the face of one's enemy clear in your mind. Well, if that wasn't a metaphor for Sadler's religion, I don't know what is. Leon snatched the gold bars and sewed them, somewhere in his hunkiness. I don't remember all the specifics, okay? This happened half my lifetime ago. Anyway, we rounded the corner and came upon a different room with 2 horse statues spewing flames from their nostrils. Clearly it was part of another puzzle, but all I could think about was the gas bill. Leon's attention was drawn more to the conspicuous painting hanging on the alcove, which was admittedly very conspicuous. Of course, there's probably some clue hidden in details. All my years of vague interests in snooty art displays has perfectly equipped me for this moment. Now, let's see what we're working with. It seems to be vividly realized with a nice pair of boots. Oh, and a key hanging on the dude's hip. Damn, I'm good. I have to say, that's a clever way to use your otherwise boring paintings. I'm going to start hiding stuff in my pictures in the White House. It will drive Dad nuts. But more on the topic at hand. What doors does that key open? No, wait, don't tell me. You know, I should have thought it'd be this one. I'm such a brunette sometimes. Once unlocked, the heavy door slid upwards and bid us to enter. Please let me wait here, please let me wait here, please let me...
Wait!
Score! I watched as Leon carefully slinked around the dungeon, taking inventory of the space. It seemed like a standard dungeon, save for the gold bells in the corners. Huh. Hellfire bells? Vain priests? Europe? Someone's really angling to be the location of Hunchback of Notre Dame reboot. Leon began to enter the cage in the back with his gun outstretched. It was hard to tell, but there seemed to be a human-like figure hugging the back wall. You know, a person must have done some bad shit to know their literal criminals are putting them behind bars. Jeebus! Are those claws? Leon bolted towards the corner as the wannabe Wolverine bull rushed the center column, digging his knuckle daggers into stone. That's weird. It looks like his eyes are closed, coupled with the fact that he confused Leon for a giant pillar. Is it possible that he's blind? Oh, maybe that's the point of the bells, to distract him. I've got to tell Leon somehow. Ooh, see. Remembering my successful strategy of pointing at stuff in the Grande fight, I steeled my nerves and prepared to lie down a hot dose of index finger. Oh, never mind. Well, while we wait for Leon to come back, let's do a replay of our reviewers at home. Damn! Okay. What gun you using? Hi Keith, how are you? Having conducted the world's fastest prison reform, Leon rejoined me outside the dungeon, and we made our way back down the hall. Naturally, the had an emergency beepers and rushed to the room to confront us. It's almost like we're the ones escaping from a prison. Look at this coward running to hide behind his bodyguard. There's only room enough in this castle for one coward, and that's me. Get him, Leon. Guns, they don't respect the weapon triangle, and I love it. Lunging at this distance is pretty ballsy when you're unarmed. Psychologically your best weapon. Yep. Oh my, this is getting a little... Whoa! Victory fanfare! Yippee! Oh wow, dynamite! We're really working our way up the technological ladder, aren't we? From cannons to portable cannons. Shoot the... There you go. That's new tech for you. Sounds great on paper, then it blows up in your face. With our prison break all but assured, we darted towards the back door. And then we ran into the coward from earlier. a lone fellow who I'm going to call Fred. Fred was not the sharpest butcher knife in the drawer. Not the brightest illuminato in the socket. Not the... Listen, Fred needed help, support, guidance, and Leon, well, that's not his style. Fred dropped dead. We skated towards the massive studded door at the back of the room. I know doors this big usually about signaling one's wealth, but it'd be more fun to believe that this castle was just built by a family of giants. A family that ironically ended with salads. Salad Salazar. How you doing, Keith? Happy belated Valentine's Day. Whoa. What? Hey there. You're probably wondering what happened in that next room. Yeah. Well, you could say it was bad. But I think we're at the point where we can be honest with one another. Goddamn. It's hard for me to think about even now. Fortunately, my very well-paid therapist has given me a way to talk about the experience in a more empowering fashion. So buckle up, friends. This might get a little profane. Interesting. Hey, get that smile off your face. I'm serious. What you're about to see will be morally changing. Punitive, even. If you can't handle that, bail out now. Oh. I'm not scared. This is a warning. I don't know. I haven't played the original. I'm not scared. So, warning. I see someone is a glutton for punishment. Got him. Huh? What am I looking at? Tonight we're gonna talk about little known what? I'm not gonna talk about what? Where are we? Huh? Why are we on a news thing? What? No, I'm not talking about the festival where they throw eggs and flour at each other. That's cool. I'm talking about Cerebros. Cerebros. Or as they're more angelically known, brain bros, which sounds kind of like rainbows. Unfortunately, that's where the comparison makes a hard stop. We'd already run into several of these reprobates, yeah, upon entering the castle, but it wasn't until this room that I discovered that cerebros are a lot like rodents. And that there's a lot of them, and they like to swarm. Once we escaped chaos, I had ample downtime to catalog a number of them. You know, brocerity, and compile them to a nice brochure for your viewing pleasure. Without further ado, let's fucking do. What is happening? Our first specimens are the amply named Dumbro and Don't Shoot Me Bro, who just broed them down from Brokeback Mountain in the hopes of making it big on Broadway. Sorry, I'm getting a little excited about these bro words. Pace yourself, actually. Now, it might be difficult to spot the differences between these two Cerebros, considering they look identical, which is why we have to look past the superficial and focus on their actions. And while you do that, I'm going to read this fortune cookie. One goes forward, one runs away, yes. The greatest danger can be your stupidity. That advice is so good, I think I'm gonna double dip. you will live long enough to open many fortune cookies. Huh. I love meta ones. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh right, cereal bros. When you think about it, cereal bros are kind of like cheese. Take a milky white base, add some bacteria, infection, and presto! You are in the shit now. Starting to regret your choices, huh? Anyway, in this metaphor, the slow bro would be a very mild cheddar. For him, doing Lord Saddle's bidding isn't about world domination, it's about the journey, man. Unfortunately, in the highly competitive market of Leon's attention, the slow bro's disposition can be a bit of a liability. You know, timing really is everything. Hold up a sec. Uh-huh. Yeah. I got it. Get off my back. This is a little belated now, but our lawyers really want to emphasize that any similarity the Slowbro bears to the Pokemon of the same name is completely unintentional. After all, Slowpokes apparently have delicious tails. My cheese analogy aside, nobody knows how delicious a bros meats are. Not that Leon isn't creating plenty of free samples. Next up is an old friend, the Crossbro, a staple of annoying enemy types. The Crossbro is a stand-in for men everywhere who shoot first and pay alimony never. Cute. Well, this one succeeded where his church-going brethren failed. It's the Borgish versus the Brilliant. Leon took aim. Leon had to reload and couldn't attack. Wild Crossbro used bro out. Missed 2 times. Leon activated his Deadeye. Critical hit. Wild Crossbro fainted indefinitely. What? He didn't even leave prize money? How are you supposed to turn a profit around these parts? Ah, the bro-tected. He'd seen the damage brought on the brains of his fellow bros. And salad be damned. He wasn't going to be another high rate statistic. Oh my god, hit rate statistic. So on his nights off from animal sacrificing, he toiled away in the remote dungeon, crafting the head sheath that would keep his cranium warm and bullet-free. And when his turn came, he was so assured, so bro-browed, that he would spread the seed of his lord's will without the messy consequences. But then, you know, the book of Proverbs says about pride. Whoops, I guess my Sunday school teacher was right. The only guaranteed form of protection is abstinence. Oh my goodness. What the? You're in a different game. The next one on the list is Brotan. Wait, this isn't right. Whoops, sorry everyone, wrong game. Can we please cut to the commercial? Pfft. Being henchman isn't easy. Long hours of worship, egomaniacal bosses, and prospects of being shot in the face take their toll on both your will and your hairline. Fortunately, there's Brogain, henchman's number one rated scalp treatment, guaranteed to make you look good when no one is looking. Defy the cult dress code in the comfort of your private quarters and build the confidence you need to score your next bro-motion. Brogain, it's a wig! Alright, we're back to our regularly scheduled program. During the break, I had a moment of introspection. Have I, in my Ivy League smugness, been too quick to dismiss the nuances of the Cerebros. Does the word itself not signal contempt? To quote the only play I remember from Shakespeare class, what's in a name? Which can we call Cerebros by any other word would smell as... What I'm trying to say is that I want to give the other side a chance, no matter how wretched they may seem, just like the New York Times. After all, they're parasite-filled humans just like me. Perhaps the shambling locomotive of their hate is still driven by the hot embers of passion. Perhaps on the battlefield of love, desire can be our truce. Romeo. And so, it happened that fateful evening, as I toilered under the watchful command of my guardian, that a plea escaped my lips. Bromeo, where art thou, Romeo? Oh, cursed night, I am afraid, being a night, as this is but a dream, too sickening sweet to be substantial. But sharp what sounds through yonder liver creaks. The creek is being greased, and Ashley is the source. Oh, she's doing voices. Wisely and slow, Romeo, they stumble something. Let it be said once again that violent delights and violent ends. Also, chunks in my hair! What the devil? Who could this be? Challenger approacheth. A new foe has appeared. Well, howdy do. It's a special cameo appearance by the Sickfuls. Europe's one and only farmhand metal band. With hit singles like Born to Corn and Tonight I'm Plowing You. How's a girl supposed to keep their... Oh. Just want to pause there and offer a little advice to our male viewers. It's not about the size of the scythe, it's about the motion in the ocean. Anyway, that's about all I got on account of this being a surprise visit. So let's make a subtle substitute teacher and fill in the time with fun videos. Oh, looks like they skimmed some cream off the crab. I guess that's what I get for standing in the mush pit. And last but certainly not least, we have the Cerebro that I'm calling Embros. For your non-Harvard types, Embros mean immortal. I think you'll get the joke in a minute. Let's watch. And he's off! And certainly this isn't his first time at the Brodeo. Whew! Bro, gotta bro fast. As Stone Cold Steve Austin once brosized. Sorry, my watch doesn't speak Spanish. What? Hurry, Leon. Hurry, Leon. This man's gone bro. Well, nothing topples humanity. Oh, my perfect birthday steak. Now's your chance, Leon. There it is. So sad the dude was really on a roll. But if he had lived, he would have made some excellent brogany. The bro. Oh, look. Mace combat over there being all proactive. And I tell you, the whole situation was a real Thank God. Well, that does it for our first and final episode of Cerebros. We had fun. Because I sure as hell didn't. Why did you do it? Oh, and to all of you Cerebros out there, just itching to put your warm hands all over me. You're worn. What? My brain is gonna implode. Murder, she wrote. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Hang on. Blah. Before we get too invested, I want to just apologize for, all the puns. I know I warned you, but still, it was a lot. That's not what I expected about scary, but I guess it was. The room before us was... I don't want to say it wasn't what I expected, because that would imply that I still have expectations. But mocking the idea of gravity, one can't help but be surprised. Well, now I know why the village is so damn poor. Oh my god. There's only one glue strong enough to weld statues to the ceiling. Cash. Look at her. She got money, 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 money. Before Leon hit up Stranger for more crap, we detoured over to the treasure box behind glass. This poor tiny man wishes he was a pirate so bad. Seeing glass more as an innovation than a barrier, Leon took out his knife and prepared to pillage. I see. Salad buys his glass from the same distributor as Salad. Saddle. I bet he gets some of his henchmen. I bet he gets some kind of henchman discount. Being something of a pirate himself, Leon reached his sexy fingers into the box and claimed a grenade. Grenade. Thanks, I feel like a clown right now. Wait, for real? Is that it? You'd think it must be some significance for Salad. But we're also talking about a man who thinks statues are just human-shaped chandeliers. Although, maybe he's trying to keep the dark spirits away. As a well-known fact that demons don't like upside-down furniture. It's very disorienting. Bah! Whoa, blacked out for a second. I'm not sure what's scarier, that my brain is overloading, or that dehydration seems like an optimistic answer. What? Why is Leon holding that grenade like he's gonna throw it? Damn, I almost had a panic attack. Half my body volume just going to be cortisol at this rate. Maybe it's part of some puzzle. Throw a grenade at a— Oh! What just happened? Is this still part of the puzzle? Because it doesn't feel like it's part of the puzzle. Paralyzed by shock, I could only scan Leon's emotionless face as he surveyed Stranger's bloodied, lifeless body. For the first time, I felt genuinely scared to be in his presence, and I couldn't find the resolve to speak up. Thank you for the self-care. I have a little bit of cold tea left. I have to say something. I've been accepting of his silence till now, but I draw the line at the stranger side. Oh no. No, more blood. Just like in the church. What did Louise say about this again? In plain English, mi amigos. You're fucked as fuck. My god, that's exactly what he said. I'm not gonna make it out of here alive. Some freaking bug is gonna grow inside of me, feasting on me, and probably gonna burst out of my chest any moment now. For a split second, my rational self retreated into ether of despair, ushered by a coiling odor of blood, smoke, death. Death was everywhere. I realized I had turned my heart away from the deaths of villagers, but here it was at the doorstep, testing the knob, grinning behind the peephole. I have to get away. I have to survive. Unlike Stranger, I will survive. That was it. The 3 words. The 3 little words. 3 little snips of fraying cord at my patience, and my shit was officially lost.
Leave me alone!
Ashley, wait!
Are those spikes? Yep, those are spikes. Run, Ashley, run! How convenient.
Well,
Ah, damn.
you fumbled the bag, my lord.
Yep.
Like you honestly did.
Ashley, what were you thinking? Hot damn. Nothing like a booby trap to remind you that you're deeply out of shape. Still, I made it. Not a single impalement. Suck on that, bleh. You salad jerk, crouton.
Ashley!
Ashley! What? A phase 2 of the trap? You think you're getting a Caesar. It's actually a Cobb! Given these new and quite binding circumstances, I feel I'm entitled to a reaction of my previous request for space. Retraction. Which is, in fairness, no longer attainable. Leon! My brain. Episode 25. Up against the wall. Well, shit. I'll be conveniently forgetting this part in my autobiography. Not like anybody would believe it if I wrote this exact plot point into a movie. I'd get pinned endlessly for but for real, what kind of Scooby-Doo nonsense is this? Turning walls? Seriously? What's next? Dudes in armored suits? Totally. You know what? I think Leon deserves at least 20% of the blame here. I mean, he didn't have to murder my romance options. Then maybe I wouldn't run stupidly down most rapidly trap into trapdom. I wiggled around in vain. An effort to escape, the key word being vain. I never thought I'd regret God's boob job. But God, what am I going to do? Hoo! Hoo hoo! After several minutes of crying, and several more minutes of waiting for my tears to dry, I tried to inspect my surroundings. I had honestly expected to end up in a torture chamber, which doesn't seem to be so... Hooray? In her mind, honestly, dude. She does. So much monologue. I'm really just confounded by the scale of this place. How much use do you get out of a trap like this? And what's even the point of this large empty space? Rituals, maybe? Up above, a second level, I couldn't really see, and a weird floating platform jutting up right above me. I bet that's where Salad stands over his unwilting victims, cackling to himself as rabid dogs come out to feast on their flesh. Done with that thought? I looked around some more until it sank in that I had no real option outside of wish for sudden onset weight loss.
Leon!
I screamed Leon's name in an off chance that he He was behind the wall, looking for a way to open it. But either he couldn't hear me, or he had moved on, because silence was my only reply. Damn. If only I could access the Yep, field that would really be the bee's knees. When you play the game. Can't hurt to try, right? Come on, brain. Let's tap into that some alternate timeline. Whoa. Huh? Jesus on a flapjack. There's just no regulations on that on these foreign channels. What? With nothing else to do, as usual. Wait. I tried to relax my body while my mind wandered. I can't believe Leon killed Stranger. What is he now? Just a miserable pile of secrets and guns? But there had to be some reason, right? Surely Leon wouldn't want to destroy his only source of goods. What else is he going to sell as reasonably priced? Who else is he going to sell reasonably priced art? Maybe there's just something I'm not understanding. And to be fair, that's been a running theme. Let me think. Maybe Leon learned Stranger was a mole or infected. That's gotta be something more than his general dubiousness. Hold up. In a world such as this, dearest Ashley, is death not a form of kindness? Lashley? Is that you? There was a Lashley here. Now she's gone. Okay, creepy. So, who are you now? Oh, I think Slashley will do just fine. Cool. So, you evolved from to psychopath. Here, I was worried that life might get boring. The current situation is unfortunate, dangerous, very likely. That's why I'm here, to help. I'm 90% sure that I don't want your help, but I can't deny that lone thread of curiosity. I think you'll find my aid quite palatable. I can help you accomplish things that you could not, or at least would not do on your own. Such as slaughtering your enemies. Well, that seems real helpful. Nice even. Save for the fact that I'm chained to the wall! Got any suggestions for that tiny problem? Sure. Chew your arm off. This isn't Saw, and I ain't Curry Lewis. I don't know if that was the name. Either way. If you're unwilling to exchange pain for freedom, then our opinion is to wait until for a rescue. Assuming your bodyguard can survive, he will come for you. Hi Jay! Welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello! My brain is fried from talking about bro and bro whatever. But thank you. How was Doom Eternal, Jed? Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. If you're not familiar with who I am, hi. I'm Jasper, guys. I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost VTuber who plays a variety of spooky, scary games. And right now, I'm playing a not scary game. I'm playing Resident Evil 4 Otome game, which is an offshoot of a scary game. But thank you. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate it. How are you? To go burr now too? Did Doom Eternal make you go burr? This game making me go burr. Yeah, my cognitive abilities are dying, but Hi, how was Doom Eternal? Welcome in. How, yeah. How is shooting demons, I assume? Bringo Burr, yeah. I'm feeling that with reading this for almost 6 hours. My about Bringo Burr. Doom Turtle. Doom Turtle, yes. But I get you. So if you need to go get some sleep, food, water, stretch, what have you, go do your thing. And thank you for the raid. If you would like to hang out, you're more than welcome. This is like a dating sim, but not. I don't know. I don't know. It's Ashley's point of view in the original RE4, and it's sure something. On nightmare mode? Wow, okay. No, yeah. In nightmare mode, my brain would be mush too, I'm sure. And all the previous levels have been 100%. Yay! Hell yeah, congratulations. I'm glad you're having a fun time. I assume you've played it more than once to be on nightmare mode. But congratulations. I'm trying to get to the end of this chapter. I don't even know how many episodes are left. I assume we're on our way out. I don't know. First time? And what made you decide to do nightmare mode for your first time playing? Yapping with you is giving myself a break from this. Don't get me wrong, this is fun, but reading it. First time on night. Ah, okay. So you're like, I've done nightmare mode on another game, so I'm sure I can do nightmare mode here. You love the challenge? Nice. Would you ever play, you know, a Resident Evil game? I mean, it's FPS too, kinda. This is one of those 40 hours straight. Yeah, probably. I saw some videos where it was really long. What did you ask? Oh, sorry, is the music really loud? Probably. Would you ever do RE4? Would you ever play or any RE game? Because it's kind of an FPS. I'll speak a little louder. I didn't realize the music was as loud. But hi, how are you? You're tempted? You should. I recommend. You already know. You already know. And if you play RE4, you can get the shooting range. Throw it on the list. I'm glad it's on the list. Hell yeah. Shred it. Hell yeah. I'm glad you're having fun with Doom Eternal. Are you having fun playing this? Yes, but I think it's because of the sense of how long it's been. I think my brain is scrambling. And this is it's an interesting game. The humor is interesting. Apparently, Ashley has different, she's got multiple personalities. Like there was Lashley, but Lashley's dead and now there's Slashley. So, I don't know. But yeah. Because it's from the original, as you can see, so there's some aspects that I don't know, but I'm hoping to get to the end of this chapter, because my brain is melting at the seams. But thank you again for the raid, Jed, and if you need to head out after Doom, I get you, and I hope you have a good night, if you do. But you're more than welcome to hang out, and experience this interesting game. How confident are you feeling about the whole bodyguard survival thing? Given the success so far, his odds are higher than they have right to be. And when you're free, I'll show you what I can do. Right. You're basically useless until then, I take it? Every ghost is unseen until it isn't. Ghost. Yeah, Don't call me. I'll call you. Good luck. Well, now that I'm done being insane, how shall I pass the time? Uh-oh. Let's try hooking in to Leon's brain signal again. Maybe he's looking at something less awful now. Like a mirror. Yeah, of course. No need to thank me. Flashbang. Cat. Surely those diminutive gonads. What? Ugh, I don't know what that's all about. It feels like that time I stumbled on the. Thank you. I've been given food. Hot. I've been given food. Oh my goodness. I don't know what this is all about, but it feels like the time I stumbled on the Secretary of Defense, porn folder, and it's just pictures. Interesting. All of a sudden, I feel so tired. Not sure if that's body exhaustion or just too much mind hack. Either way, I don't think I can fight this feeling anymore. I don't know if I could fight this feeling anymore either. What? Huh? Huh? Phoenix Wright? Is that what this is? Ugh, I shouldn't have eaten such a large breakfast. I feel like an astronomer could walk in and mistake me for a gas giant. It doesn't help that I'm stressed. I could really use a few minutes with the client. What the fuck? He's elsewhere to be seen, and there's only 10 minutes before we go in. Boom. Oh, hell yeah, I get to use this.
Hello? Are you Miss Graham?
Oh, hello! Hello there! You're Rob, I presume?
Yep, that's me. Robin Hood. Stupid. And you can call me Nigel, though. That's the name I use on the legal documents.
Well, it's nice to meet you in person, Nigel. We don't have a lot of time, so do you mind if I just jump into some questions about your case?
You want to ask me questions? To hear my side of the story?
Yeah, of course. I'm your lawyer. If you're truly innocent, then anything you can tell me is helpful.
Sorry, I'm just a little burned from my last lawyer. He said my clothes looked like garbage bags and dropped me off after I confirmed they were.
That's really a garbage bag?
I don't think the proper term. I think the proper term is upcycling.
Well, regardless, he gave me your case file, and I know the basic outline. I wanted to confirm a few things. First, you say that you're being framed for murder, right?
Right.
And the person framing you is your former cult leader?
Right again.
So, you were willingly in a cult prior to this incident?
Yes, that is technically true, but it's kind of like saying you're willingly on food stamps and it's not a choice you're making for fun.
So you joined a cult because you were on hard times?
Well, having clean clothes again was a nice perk, but mainly they gave me the impression that they were going to do good in the world. You know, steal from the rich, give to the poor. I'm a sucker for those kind of hooks.
Uh-huh. So things were okay until they weren't.
Basically, it all went downhill when I found out the boss man's crazy world domination plan. Something about kidnapping the president's daughter and infecting her with the mind-controlling parasite. Real sci-fi stuff. I tried to play it cool, but they found out pretty fast and booted me from the cult. I thought they were being nice, letting me keep the robes, but in hindsight...
You were the fall guy.
Right again! You're good at this, Miss Graham.
I certainly hope so, because my bills aren't going to pay themselves. Robin, Nigel Hood, please report to courtroom 2 immediately. All right, Nigel. Looks like we're playing for time today. Don't worry. I'll do everything I can do to prove your innocence.
I don't have much of a choice, but still, I believe in you, Miss Graham.
Ace Attorney, ask him. What the?
Is the defense ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss Graham, is it perhaps...
I could do a pipsqueak voice for Be sure to be... Hang on.
Miss Graham? Is it be sure to speak loudly and clearly in the courtroom? I have a hard time hearing women who would... What the fuck? I have a hard time hearing women who would not date me no matter how nice I am.
Thank you for letting me know, Your Honor. It's far too early in the day to be slamming into the glass ceiling.
And you, prosecutor, are you ready?
Oh yeah, this colorful fellow. I have the weirdest feeling I've seen him somewhere before. Maybe SeaWorld? What the fuck, Jack Sparrow?
Ahoy there, Redcoat. I must say, sir, I love that hat.
Thank you. It did cost me a what the fuck?
And yet, sir.
Wait. What the?
My hat clearly designates me as the captain of this ship. So why don't you sit quietly in your crow's nest while the lass and I strike a deal, hmm?
Excuse me? A deal?
Aye, a good one too. And let your bucko here walk the plank and I'll buy you lunch. I know some great seafood places.
Thanks, but Red Lobster's not really my scene. What was your name again?
I have many names. Cannonballs, Spear, Marriage Wrecker.
But you sweet lass can call me Leon. I don't know how to do the thing.
Leon.
Why do I always attract the weirdos? Well, Leon, I'm afraid I have to object to your generous offer, because I maintain my client is innocent. Maybe not for, but certainly a murder.
Yes, the squirrels were already dead and...
Innocent, you say?
Let me tell you something about innocent, lass. Death is a sailor's constant companion. You see these hands? They've delivered many a man to the bottom of the sea, friend and foe alike.
His hands are... what the... deliciously sized. Wait, is he admitting to being a murderer? Okay, what's your point?
My point is, I know a killer when I see one. And this son of a biscuit eater, he's a killer. I can smell the death on him from here.
Well, that's really just because I don't have access to a certain modern luxuries, such as soap.
With all due respect, sir, this is a court of law. Your intuition is about as vulnerable as a used treasure map.
Enough, both of you. I hate to admit it, but Miss Graham has a point. Local elections are coming up, and I'd like to avoid last cycle's attack ads about my complete deflect of what the fuck? Decorum and fairness. Barely survived the last one. So, we shall let the evidence decide the fate of the hoodlum.
Nigel, you really ought to consider changing your name if you're gonna interface with the criminal justice system.
I'm ready to sail whenever my hearties... What? I warn you though, lass, I drive a big boat. Careful you don't capsize.
Careful yourself. You go sailing up my and your Titanic is bound to hit some icebergs. Gah. Me timber is shivering. If you're excited now, what the fuck? Just wait until no great. And I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. Let's start with an what the fuck is happening? Outlay of the facts surrounding the fateful night.
Amo, in defense, does anybody hear that sound?
Sound, sir? I don't hear anything. You mean something other than my racing heart, Redcoat? No, wait. I hear it. Too. Shots across the bow. Death's red kiss has come to brush these salty lips once more.
Yes, I believe I hear it as well.
Oh my god, would someone please tell me what the hell's going on? I told you, Ashley. What the? I'm coming for you. Are we out of the dream state? I was awoken from my copyright nightmare by the telltale destruction of priceless yearns that's ought to be Leon. Thank goodness, because these jelly legs are quivering. What does that mean? Wait, those footsteps don't sound like Leon's. No, it's the unmistakable clop of high heels. Is it Salad practicing his stiletto strut? Or maybe it's his mom, the Duchess of Cucumberland. Thank you. Whoever they are, they apparently don't want to be seen.
Leon, I got it.
Louise? Leon? What in the flame-throwing hell is going on up there? Saddle? He's here? Why? What the?
My Swiss salad bar makes sure you eat the same plate. What?
Listen, I'm not promising accurate transcriptions here. I relay what I hear. Huh? What? More importantly, why am I always missing out on the important stuff? Louise! Oh my god. Huh? Hell no. Oh my god! Luis is... No. He can't be. Compose yourself. The Spaniard is gone, but freedom is within your grasp. What is freedom without love? Is this how... Does he not die from Krauser? In your case, it's called bondage, maybe torture. Oh, right. I should probably try to avoid these things, huh? Indeed. Consider shouting. After a minute of me yelling, Leon appeared on the platform above. His beautiful hair is a comfort, even from this distance. But how is he going to get me off this wall? Why is he pointing his rifle at me? What the fuck, Leon? Hilarious. Not hilarious. Stop squirming and let him finish the job. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I refuse to wait one more second in this god. The last metal ring succumbed unexpectedly to a bullet. I fell forward and thanked any attentive deity for the lack of shrapnel in my flesh. I glanced up at Leon and learned how quickly one's ovaries can be vaporized by a smile. Come on, Ash. Don't let him off the hook that easy. He could have blown a hole in your thigh. At least be pouty.
Talk about near-death experience.
Get out of where? I'm literally stuck down here with cultists. Ah! What should I do? Disavow them. You're asking way too much out of me right now. Fine, then go cower as you always do. With pleasure. I ran back towards the alcove and huddled down, covering my ears to mitigate this sound damage. Gunshots whirling around me, as clear as a signal as any cultists. As any that cultists were flooding into the room. I'm going to tickle you to death, probably. Oh god, I can hear one of them breathing right behind me. Maybe I could bite him. No, that's nasty. I don't want to bite worm flesh. I just have to accept that I'm gonna get grabbed. But in return, the cultist is about to become an easy target. But also, this floor is marble. It's gonna suck to fall on. But also, the cultist is going to be so dead. You should go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I know. I scrambled over to the door and,
The door's locked. I can't open it.
No dejas que escape de la isla vivo.
Kidnap that fool. Well, back to cowering. How many waves is there going to be going on? Blech. How many waves is this going to be going on for? I wonder. Surely it's a matter of time until they release the bloodthirsty wolves. Oh hey, it's quiet again. Maybe one of those creeps dropped something I can use. Like a grappling hook. That'd be great. Springing to my feet, I scoped the room and I saw it. Yes, it. What is it? It's it! Seriously, get on with it.
I got the key. I can get out.
Eager to live up to my declaration, I rushed to the door, jammed the key in, and hurled myself inside. How many episodes are there in this chapter? Phew, I'm shocked that I'm still alive. The question is now, did I escape the frying pan only to plate myself? I closed my eyes and tried to wait for my nerves to finish their... What to do? Oh my god. Guys. I think we gotta... I was hoping to get to the end of this chapter, but we gotta... I think my voice needs a break, because my brain is... This is a really fun game, though. Understandable. Yeah, there's a lot of reading, and I'm glad the words are getting easier. It does... reading gets easier with time, that's for sure. But oh my god, if I knew that we were just gonna be talking about bro and what kind of enemy, what bro is bro, like whatever, slow bro, shy guy, whatever the fuck, I would have skipped that, because Jesus. But it was funny though, I will say that though. And away we go. I'm gonna make sure to save again, because Jesus, I don't, yeah. Let me make sure. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Oh, she's intimidated. Wait. Hey, going somewhere? Yeah, I gotta go. Fine, I'll be waiting. Oh. Bye, girly. Okay, now it's over here. Leon. Ooh. Hell yeah. Cool, Jasper, got a dip. How was that? There's this one, what's it called? Rip a dip dip, like in Dipper, Gravity Falls, there's like Cool Dipper, I don't remember. Boop. Just lights, camera, action. But oh my goodness, that game is fun. I will say that it is fun. How do you guys like it? How do you like it so far? Thank you for self-care. My self-care, I'm gonna eat this chicken nugget now. Yeah, it's fun. Nom nom nom. I'm enjoying it. It's funny. It's not what I thought it would be, but nuggies, yeah. We love nuggies. Nom nom. Were any of you expecting this is how the game would be? Because I thought it was gonna be more dating sim-y, but you know what? I'm happy that it is the way it is, though. I am enjoying it. Me am vibing. I'm glad. I'm glad you is vibing. I am also vibing. I'm having a good time. And I'm also gonna have a good time eating dinner. AK or breakfast. It's 5 a.m. So, yeah. My brain hurty. All that reading. Another chicken nugget. Oh no. But yippee. I'm glad you guys are liking it. Not to talk with my mouth full, but I got the food. It is here. It is in. Yeah. As you can hear. But yeah. So, thank you everyone for hanging out with me. I had a lot of fun. Let me chew first. Nom nom nom. Thank you.
Om nom nom.
Nom nom. Nom nom. Yes, and I will do more nom nom in a moment, but thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun, and I think today's Thursday. So yeah, tomorrow, aka today, I think we'll continue on with more of this, because this is a lot bigger of a game than I thought it would be. And oh, thank you. I'm glad you guys liked the late night streams. I miss them too. They just give off a different vibe. Like, yeah, the morning ones are a lot better on my, like, probably my circadian rhythm, but yeah. But they're a lot, I don't know, I like the vibe more. Because of work, it's okay. I get you. Everyone got stuff to do. Fully, yeah. We be busy. Understandable, so. And I just got done with moving, so, and I'm fully, like, I'm locked in. I'm good now. So, streams will be a lot more, you know, I'm thinking, like, because part of me wants to do weekdays at 11 p.m. PST, but if I do that, also, hi Chris the cat. I think I got sidetracked. I didn't get to say hi to you before, but hello. I'm thinking, but then the weekends. I don't know. I gotta think about it. But, yeah. 11 p.m. Other than, so on Friday we are going to be celebrating the 2K the hitting 2K, and also today we hit 2.1K. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. You guys are so sweet. And so Friday we will be baking our scary cherry pie, and that's gonna be a little earlier because doing it at 11 p.m. is a little too late. So that'll probably be earlier. I want to say around probably like 5 p.m. But I will tell you an exact time tomorrow, like later today in the Discord. So yeah, tomorrow more Otome game. Friday we're scary cherry pie, and then if Monday we might be starting Madecraft with Mon, Medi, Wolf, and our Hoppus. So that's gonna be fun. And I also might have a collab next week, so as well, on Friday, maybe. Yeah. With Your Average Bow and Monquique. So yeah. But thank you. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy belated Valentine's Day. I hope this is good, because I I wish I could have been live on that day, but, you know, food poisoning had other plans. So, but yeah. And remember, exclamation point, scary face off. Spooky face off. Spooky face off. Exclamation point, spooky face off. Hi, Lost Liz. How are you? Happy belated Valentine's Day. Yes. So, we are doing a kind of a spooky face off. And what is that? You guys can make up a spooky face as a toggle for my 1.0 model, and we will look at them on stream, and the winner will be used as inspiration for my a toggle on my 1.0 model whenever that comes around. So yeah, you have until March 1st to submit it, and yeah, you can go to that Google form to submit the pictures that you like. So yeah, it's basically spooky, uncanny valley, analogical horror, like analog horror, analogical what? I've been speaking way too much now already. Going from not speaking much the past few days to speaking a bunch today has been like, oh my goodness. But yeah. Thank you everybody for hanging out. And if you are new here, hi, I'm Jasper. I stream, as for I'm going to say weekdays, 11 p.m. PST. That's what I'm going to be saying for now. But yeah. I cooked it, frosted, and plated up, chef. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate any of you that take the time to submit one. I really appreciate it. Thank you for taking the time to do so. Do I have to go rest when you end stream? Yes, I'm going nonverbal. I'll go nonverbal and eat food. That's what I'm going to be doing. But I had a lot of fun. And I look forward to seeing you guys again tomorrow. And if you're new here, hi, I'm Jasper. I stream 11 p.m. PST weekly. And if you want to know about when I go live and whatnot, you can join the Discord. Exclamation point Discord, or you can follow me on my socials, exclamation point socials. Yeah, and yippee, we are. Hi, Medi. How was your? I hope you had a good dream. I know you rated. Sorry, my brain cells are dying at the seams. But we are going to be rating Yumi. We're gonna be rating Yumi. Yumi is a, I believe a panther tuber. A forest watcher. And I believe she's like a panther. Either a panther or a tiger. She's kitty patootie. Yeah, I'm glad. I know I asked when you rated, but teehee, my brain is losing cells as we speak. So yeah. They're currently yapping right now, just hanging out. So we're gonna go say hi. They're sweetie, cutie, patootie, cutie pie. Beep. Proud of your brain. Thank you. And yeah, you can do exclamation point raid 1 for subbies, exclamation point raid 2 for followers. And thank you everybody again for spending time with me. I'm happy to be back after my tummy being dummy, like a dum-dum. How dare my favorite restaurant betray me by giving me food poisoning for my favorite food. How dare. But I'm back, so, and my tummy feel better. So, yeah. stomach training arc, honestly, yeah. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I will see you again tomorrow for more Otome game. I got to plati. And thank you again for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. And then remember, Friday we're gonna be baking a pie. I'll talk about it again. Dude, I can't wait. Dude, majority of my roommates have been like, can you bake the pie already? We want pie. And then I told them, like, it's a scary cherry pie though. And then they're like, what do you mean? I showed them a picture and they're like, oh my god. And I'm like, yeah. Goodbye. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I appreciate you.